This is some visionary shit. 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 This is some visionary shit.
You want me to, oh, why? 'Cause I just want you.
Miss my nigga Die Hard, miss my nigga Taki, miss my nigga Undo, miss my nigga Jaffe. Mornings at the corner store, arguing with Poppy. One time I was fucked up, Zifi said he got me, put me on my feet. Now my nigga gone and I'm feeling incomplete. Me and you were all-star, was just up in the Jeep. Bent the corner Godwin and ran into Khalif. Shit was cool then. Miss my nigga G Money, he the coolest. One of the main reasons why I really do this. How they kill a goat. Every time I think about it, I be wanting smoke. 40 with the laser and I'm clutching on it close. You know these streets crazy. We miss you, Kaka. We miss you, Big Baby. I'm still in rap mode, man. I hope this shit saved me. 40 round the corner, but I hope I see 80. Hey, John Queeks, we really missing you, cuz. Pick up your phone, I got some bars. I wrote some shit for you, cuz. You know the family threw a fit for you, cuz. The whole city popped out. I swear to God, we had it lit for you, cuz. Damn, I miss Tahir. I miss Sherby too. I miss marijuana. He got murdered too. Roll me up some backwoods. I'm about to burn a few. I can still feel your ghost when it's flowing through. I miss all y'all. I miss all y'all. I miss all y'all. I miss all y'all. We were supposed to get this money and just ball, y'all. I wish I could pick the phone up and call y'all. If I could read one time and bring the steam back, I bring Preemy, bring Nori, bring Beans back. Ebony and Stephanie, I bring the queens back. I'm in the booth with YG, I think I dreamed that. Think about my nigga Shaq, got my tears dropping. Or Big Norm pulling up with the V knocking. 20 plus years, nigga, we was sandboxing. Couple times uptown, we was gram shopping. I miss my nigga D-Nice. I miss my nigga Suspect, he brought the party to life. I miss my grandma, how she used to give me advice. I miss doing sign language with Pike. What up, nigga?
You want me to, oh, cause I just want
Yeah. It's Vito, baby. Thinking about ways to make you mine. Followed your Instagram, so I know you got time. See, you've been working, putting in overtime. I'm not trying to press you, but girl, you stay on my mind. Just being honest, I really want you, yeah. Talk to my conscience.
This is some good shenanigans shit.
Told y'all ain't a rap nigga. I'm just a nigga that rap. Keep all that rap cat to the back of the back. Ain't with none of the act. I just pull up for the shows and pull up for hoes and shoot us wherever I'm at. Told y'all ain't a rap nigga. Nah, I'm just a nigga who rap. I've been putting in work for a long time now. Niggas can vouch for that. I done spent blocks, hopped out on ops for all day. No clout for that. Ain't got nothing to do with rap. Niggas wanna die on live, let them at us, man, then double back. Rounds left, we gon' double back. Told y'all ain't a rap nigga. I just be into the facts. I just be into that slide and into the drama. Niggas could die after that. We can sit down and talk about the dollar. Dotted line, we ain't signing for that. We can sit down and talk about the dollar. Dotted line, we ain't signing for that. Told y'all ain't a rap nigga. I'm just a nigga that rap. Keep all that rap cat to the back of the back. Ain't with none of the act. I just pull up for the shows and pull up for hoes and shoot us wherever I'm at. Told y'all ain't a rap nigga. Nah, I'm just a nigga who rap.
You motherfuckers ain't smoking this. You ain't smoking cream tea, you don't know what you're saying. Jokes up, bitch ass. Bitches and bitch ass niggas. Smoking fire, and we on the East Coast.
And a lot of niggas look like, I thank God I can look back.
I'm on the East Coast with it too. Tapped in Cali too. Shout out to Ski. Ski cream. Shout out to Slim. Overseas. Twist.
This is some good shenanigans shit. 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 This is some good shenanigans shit.
I gotta get in my bag. Let's go. Let's go. Trap jumping like two. Gangsters in the party. I got 2 glass, got 2 sticks. It's gangsters in the party. I got 2 glass, got 2 sticks. It's gangsters in the party. I got 2 glass, got 2 sticks. It's gangsters in the party. I got 2 glass, got 2 sticks. AP on the rollie, drop the bag on the wrist. Diamonds in the ring, you see the bust down in this bitch. I'm dancing in the club, but got my Glock into the back. Pistol in the party, looking wrong and we attack. Ain't thinking about the cause, can you hear me? Everybody strapped with a pole, do you fear me? Killers and drug dealers got a boss, so they gon' stick for me. AKs, I'm smoking grade A, I'm finna get mine. Fuck all this shit, my gun talk, I'm finna let one off. Hero, but he's Sub-Zero, I knock your mom off. Can catch you, stop all that hiding, don't try to run off. No fucking hiding, they heat me up and still I can't believe that I'm surviving. You got a lot of balls, cause I was you, I wouldn't try it. Your brother and your mama having dreams about you dying. I woke up on them slopes, take off my mask and get defiant. That shit just on my mind, I hope you don't think that I'm lying. Cause we gon' rock out, yeah. Cause we gon' rock out, yeah. It's gangsters in the party. in the party. It's gangsters in the party. I got 2 blocks, got 2 sticks. It's gangsters in the party. I got 2 blocks, got 2 sticks. It's gangsters in the party. I got 2 blocks, got 2 sticks. It's gangsters in the party. You already know that how we coming, we gon' eat you. And if it's beef with us, then you know we not gon' feed you. You already know.
The real mob. The real mob. I made this shit bull, nigga. On heavy H's. Oh, dog. I just made about 40K this money, there ain't no tax on it. You not trying to pay me for that feature, ain't gon' rap on it. Fuckers niggas talking about the go back stamp on it. Niggas know they can't get close to me because my champ's on it. Made them watch me run it up, I paved the way, you know what's up. Serving, yeah, yo, counting up, them draft picks was #1 back then, y'all was hating on them. Now y'all be waiting on them. Drop 3 takes back to back, I'm debating on them. But pussy niggas smiling in my face, knowing they don't like me, cause I'm probably putting dick in that bitch that he call his wife. God sent, you will never meet another nigga like me. Bitch, I'm buying land, fuck trying to make my wrist ice. Look, I'm different, and I'm so consistent, there's no coexistence. God flow, have no competition, they like, no he didn't. Low shit, west side, big shit, best side, whacking shit, let's ride. I flame shit, left eye. Welcome to my city where these thotties getting cuffed. Tryna hide behind that poker face, then we gon' call your bluff. And y'all got these youngins thinking guns make you tough. Just because you brought it out this store don't mean that you gon' bust. This one for that hoe I used to love, man, she play me, bitch, who broke? 4 pockets full, little baby, and my check up. Just know I'm good, little baby, young OG. I really run my hood, little baby. I just made about 40K this money, there ain't no tax on it. You not trying to pay me for that feature, ain't gon' rap on it. Fuckers niggas talking about the go back stamp on it. Niggas know they can't get close to me because my champ's on it. Woke up to a phone call, my plug say he sent it. I've been having dreams of snatching models in that brand new Bentley. I might let my new bitch go spin a little 10 piece, all I'm fending. From my ops, I let my shooter take off your top of that little fit. And I'm like, hold on, the old bitty know what's up with me, hold on. Cause can't no rap niggas fuck with me, hold on. You think I'm slipping, but I'm clutch with it, hold on, hold on. Boy, I'm in the trap like 24/7, open all night like 7-Eleven. Try to rob me, that'll get you to heaven. Black dress for your moms and the suit for your brethren. Hold up, let me go pull up on raise all these new rap niggas not even on my radar. Spit it like 100 drum. Hey, y'all fuck the Nazi suck dick low Adolf. I am not a racist, moving white like it's integration. Don't play with me, this is simulation. I am not a game, this a demonstration. Really got guns like Call of Duty. Max himself is a horror movie. Really got guns like Call of Duty. They said Max himself is a horror movie. I just made about 40K this money, there ain't no tax on it. You not trying to pay me for that feature, ain't gon' rap on it. Fuckers niggas talking about the go back stamp on it. Niggas know they can't get close to me because my champ's on it.
Hey yo, Pluto, you going brazen?
That money all I'm tryna run into. Commas. That's what I know. What you wanna do? Bust that life in. Since a youngin' I been kicking to it. Kicking out them y'all. Oh man, baby. 10% on top. That money all I'm tryna run into. Commas. That's what I bro. What you wanna do? Bust them like pinata. Since a youngin' I been tweaking too. Was geeking off them yappers. When they sign you, what you gon' do? 10% on top. That money all I'm tryna run into. Commas, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Commas. That's what I bro, what you wanna do? Bust them like pinata. When they sign you, what you gon' do? 10% on top. Get the the money, get the dough, and shit to debate about. Got a lot of haters, I'ma play make it. If I see the blitz, I'ma take them out. 10 out of 10, but I'm gon' win. Back of my sins, but I'll take his ass up top. Quick to pop his leg, nigga, ain't my king, nigga, ain't my can. Fuck, I'm a socialite, I don't need no friends. And I'm way too fly, yeah, gone in the wind. 12 bitch, nigga, that's my twin. Got ball main back, let's stack. Big bass at me right now, like, yeah, come on. Big got t-shirt with no panties, but that shit there, it's a V-long.
That money, all I'm tryna run into.
Commas.
That's how I bro, what you wanna do?
Bust them like pinata.
Since a young and I been tweaking too.
Was geeking off them yappers.
When they sign you, what you gon' do?
10% on choppers.
That money, all I'm tryna run into.
Commas.
Ooh, yeah.
Commas.
That's how I bro, what you wanna do?
Bust them like pinata.
When they sign you, what you gon' do?
10% on choppers.
My bitch look like Betty Boo, yeah, she got fatty too. So much money I ran into, 6 months chicken noodle soup. Pussy boy, I'm ahead of you. Player not gon' step on you. Fold down like the letter U. Recruit him, we gon' kill him too. Hey, Dami, guess who next? She put the spliff and said no comment. Another hop up off the list and we ain't paying no homage. These niggas hold, these niggas standards low, these niggas gossip. We live in pose, yeah, gon' tag a toe. I'ma hit this pot. Peep this, all I wanna do is run up kamikaze. Peep this if you run up to the gang, that's kamikaze. Peep this, I'ma cut you off, you acting wishy-washy. Peep this and I'm riding with it. Fuck if you don't like that money, all I'm tryna run into.
Commas.
That's how I bro, what you wanna do?
Bust them like pinata.
Since a young and I been tweaking too.
Was geeking off them yappers.
When they sign you, what you gon' do?
10% on choppers.
That money, all I'm tryna run into.
Commas.
Ooh, yeah.
Commas.
That's how I bro, what you wanna do?
Bust them like pinata.
When they sign you, what you gon' do?
10% on choppers.
That money, all I'm tryna run into. Commas. That's how I bro, what you wanna do? Bust that like me. Since a young and I been kicking to it, kicking out them y'all beef. Boom, baby, 10% on choppers.
Nigga, I ain't on the chick, I ain't taking the bill if they been in the house. I got lean in the drop, I made money in the penny, in the pyramid, down for a ticket, shit, folks might die with that, no, you might die with that, cause you play with it, you just might die with that, though. But the shit cut me, you gon' die with that, folks. I might say to you, like you gon' die with that smoke. In the wild card, carry no cut for me. In the Glock 26 on top for me. It's how you buy a purse when ain't fuck for me. It's ass that you got up in the butt for me. It's how you rob a nigga with that gun for me. How you keep catching charge getting burned for me. It's the I'm on the fence and I get loan for me. It's scamming hard for some phones for me. It's a murder for me. It's the patty for me. Oh, going up, go get a ladder for me. Y'all pouring up 3 in the family for me. She in Texas, she flew to Atlanta for me. Oh, what fuck? I know VIP respect. Boy, me a fuck around, throw up the back end. My brother can make this show, he got the pack in. I'm mad at the fucking hoe, she got the bag for me. It's the patty. Send me the edit, I pull up this DOC patty. Think I'm rapping this shit at the edit, I'm moving the package. Because she ain't gon' lie for me. Damn, it's bad, it's the eyes for me. Why she saying on me? It's the eyes for me. And she get money, she's blind for me. She don't see no hoe, she's blind for me. Rapping the crib, do a crime for me. I'm in the bed, on the stand for me. Just in the kitchen, cause it lying for me. I ain't never paid me.
Fucking got biggest stop. Thomas. Oh, y'all want my hell no. I should have bald head niggas with it. Y'all dreadhead niggas used to have it. Then us wave head niggas had it. Now the bald head niggas got it. Now don't get me. Don't get me. All-Star Weekend, you don't want to get me. No. You don't want to get me. All-Star Weekend shooters is out here. All-Star Weekend. All-Star Weekend. Play it! Y'all niggas better get a deal. Play it! Like a house, some choppers, and some SRT, and 10%. Not on the choppers, just 10%. Not on the choppers, we gonna need 10%. Come on, Zion, you bullshit. Yo, the people car they delivering, no, fuck y'all up. The people car y'all niggas delivering, no, fuck y'all up.
This shit hard, so
I heard what he said, but he ain't saying nothing. He ain't chop bullets if he acting like he playing us. Run up from that bitch, it ain't no laying up. I come from the trench, he acting like he playing us. Run up from that bitch, it ain't no laying up. I come from the trench, but you get ripped, this shit get dangerous.
Up top, don't think these niggas wanna play with us. Bitch, you know we keep them dirty 30s, couple K with us. If we catch a whip, I bet we sped it up. You could hold it, could don't fix your look, that's for no fade from us.
I got all my film in my bag and I done ran it up. Got these bitches all up on my stick, they tryna suck it up. Bitch, I'm with my gang, you know these niggas don't put no fair in us. And if I catch a op, I grab my Glock and I'ma air
Push, we gon' head it up, he ain't add it up, so we bet it up, we subtract the one, 50 shots out the strip, bitch, you ain't add it up, toe tagging, DOA, bitch, we gon' bag him up, and this bitch was slime, so he add it up, he with the beat, I jump on him, I'm gon' bag him up, I speaking on the broke, bitch, we gon' bag him up, 7 shots to his face, so that shit added up, and his mama missed a baby, so she bagged up, spin the pocket, hit that bitch, we gon' tear up, 50 shots, start the ring, and they gon' get it up, everybody talking game, bitch, we gon' let it up, bitch, you 30s in the cup,
but you saying in the past tense. I can't fuck with rappers, I know most of them be capping. Yeah, we keep them sticks, but on that strip, no, we ain't lacking. Go pick up a brick, I know you sick, no, you ain't having.
Can't wait to catch you bitch niggas in traffic. How the hell he pull up with a stick, that's automatic. We catch her all that bad and doing extra 30 shots, ain't got the ratchet. They don't really wanna steady,
Most of these niggas be acting, my youngers be bang bang. Yeah, you can get hit with the Mac 10, they gon' be out my ass. Most of these niggas be acting, my youngers be bang bang. Yeah, you can get hit with the Mac 10, they gon' be out my ass.
I heard what he said, but he ain't saying nothing. He ain't chop with bullets if he acting like he playing us. Run up from that bitch, it ain't no laying up. I come from the trench, but you get ripped, this shit get dangerous. I heard what he said, but he ain't saying nothing. He ain't chop with bullets if he acting like he playing us. Run up from that bitch, it ain't no laying up. I come from the trench, but you get ripped, this shit get dangerous.
This is some visionary shit. 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 This is some visionary shit.
Me and boy Brace on it, we trapping all day.
Is this clock?
I'm a rock star, she a pop star, but we make it work, no cop car. But I'm driving fast like fuck the jakes, no Audemars. You see what time I'm on, hanging on time to waste. They say time is money, so I spend my time getting paid.
Call of Duty guns, ain't no one-on-ones, bitch, this the war zone. Don't come outside, we quick to let it fly, they quick the war zone. One way, bitch, the dumb way, we let them drums play. Gunplay, don't want no gunplay, turn this bitch to doomsday.
I got a fetish for them drums, I thought I told you that. Once this chopper hit his ass, no ride can bring you back. Fuck that nigga, he dead. You heard what I said. I would've paid for the hit, but I got the stick, so I did it instead.
I'ma shoot something I don't do. Running this Dior, kicks a rapper, but I still a mess up and kick your door quick. Then baby slide, he lead a scene a mess. He get 'em all hit for love of crime. You know that I'ma spend this Glock, don't do 'em, man.
Hey, Rose, we got these niggas, ain't got no time to wait. Ski mask and Nike text like nigga with a sick. Get a dog or go to church. Nigga, if you scared, had them begging for us like, but we still left that nigga dead.
Keep a 9-0, leave him John though. I'm off for Adderall, dumb hoe. I told her bring a friend, we finna have a boy. Ain't trippin' by no bitches, me and Loco, we done had them all. New bitch, she at college, bro, who scam out them designer stores.
No cap, yeah, we done had them all. Guns clap, round of applause, slat in the cut here, knock you off. Hey, honcho, show these niggas how we ball.
Hey, Cupid, don't got no cape on, ain't playing Captain Save a heart, no kizzy, I don't date horse. Just dunk them, then I pass them all.
Just dunk them, then I pass them all.
We switch route, trade them all.
Shit that little bitch, nasty whore.
Who know a roll and play a part?
Go dummy for that money between the Glock and the hard place.
I got on and brought my niggas guns to make sure that we all safe.
Ziploc gang, nigga. You know what it is. Tall town, what's up? It's all coming. I nigga Simon told me don't stop. Ziploc zoo, nigga. Fuck you, you ain't with us, nigga. Fuck these niggas think this shit. What's up? What's up? Plug music, nigga. My niggas got choppers, they shootin' on sight. Huh? My bitches pop Molly, they fucking all night. What? I deal with the plug, my niggas they eat. We eat. My shooters don't play, put them shots and repeat. Bop, 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 bop. Fuckin' with me, you gon' die. Bet your mama gon' cry. The life that you live is a lie. Might call up your bitch and get high. Might sit back and smoke it for O. Might get me some head and just go. Them bricks he acting for the low. As soon as I get them, they go. Look, all I know is money, all I know. All I know is bricks, all I know. Fucking with these bitches, all I know. Head in the whip, all I know. Counting all this cash, all I know. Smoking on the gas, all I know. Strapped all the time, all I know. Always on the ground, all I know. Yo, bitches with me and she chillin'. These beats I be getting, I'm killin'. My money is touching the ceiling. My niggas, they jiggin' and dealin'. These niggas, they hatin', they mad. They goofy, they don't got no swag. Keep hating, get put in the bag. Every nigga gon' empty the mag. Look, pop at his top, watch him drop. Got ammo, them bullets don't stop. My hitters will hit up your block. Might hit up a couple of ops. Tell him to chill, shit can get real. Live by the model, bitch, fuck how you feel. Live by the model, bitch, fuck how you feel. My niggas got choppers, they shootin' on sight. Huh? My bitches pop Molly, they fucking all night. What? I deal with the plug, my niggas they eat. We eat. My shooters don't play, put them shots and repeat. Bop, 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 bop.
What up, what up, what up? It's your boy Sativa Jones, aka LeBron James, BKA Young Shane Bottom, CKA Flaming Reddit, because I'm 10 steps ahead every time. And this is Rolling with Sativa. Streamathon. We're doing the Streamathon tonight, guys. You feel me? So we locked and loaded for the next 5 to 6 hours. You feel me? We're gonna see what's going on with that people tonight. So check in, think, message, comment any videos you want reviewed, comment anything you want to talk about, and let's get it. We could pick up where we left off from last night because I wanted to talk about this. Let's talk about this.
They just got caught up in Florida for issuing CDLs to undocumented immigrants, commercial driver license to undocumented immigrants, and they did not pass any tests. They just gave them money for these licenses.
It's bad enough that we are on the road with people who can't drive. It's even worse when we're behind someone who's driving an 18-wheeler with no formal training and purchases his CDL.
Evidence suggests that hundreds, if not more than 1,000 fraudulent driver's licenses were issued as part of this scheme. It's been ongoing for over 2 years, and this investigation is continuing to be ongoing and will expand statewide as we work to identify those who receive licenses illegally and hold all parties accountable.
In that same conference, they confirmed that Florida is not the only state that is involved. They stated that California, Illinois, New York, Texas, and even Pennsylvania are part of the scheme. And
damn, all around the world, all around the SFA, they've been letting these illegal immigrants get jobs that niggas really want. Like people, American people, everybody after the truck driving industry, that shit turned up.
it's an ongoing investigation. So do not be surprised when you start seeing more CHP officers pulling over these big rigs.
So have you heard about the scandal at the DMV in Florida? So apparently they have sold over 1,000 CDL licenses to illegals, sold them. And then I think they've somehow ended up in other states like New York, etc. They're arresting people. This is just from, I think, one office. I think you heard several months ago about they're talking about like a lot of truck drivers not speaking English and all that. Well, hello. If the Florida DMV is selling the CDL licenses to the illegal immigrants, what other states' DMVs might be selling licenses to illegal immigrants? I wonder.
This is absolutely crazy and a public safety threat to everybody, yet the mainstream media isn't interested in this story. 8 people got arrested in Florida after it was revealed that they had been a part of a driver's license scheme for about 3 years. This all happened down in Bay County, Florida. That's Panama City Beach. They have been running a scheme in Panama City where employees down to the tax collector's office worked in cahoots with other scammers, third-party individuals that ran their own companies that supposedly helped illegal immigrants. They all plotted together to get illegal aliens hooked up with fraudulent driver's licenses, and not just a regular license, but commercial licenses too, CDLs. Which means while you're driving on the highway, you have people driving next to you and your family in 18-wheelers who are not citizens. They never passed any rigorous requirements to be operating that truck in the first place. It's very dangerous. They could be responsible for 80,000 pounds on the highway at any given time, placing you and everybody
80,000 pounds untrained. That's crazy work, bro. That's beyond crazy work.
else on the road in extreme danger. Not only that, one of the scammers got caught with $120,000 cash inside of their home. That's probably more than 5 times their actual pay. They found that cash in their home. All of this is absolutely ridiculous. We're going to get into it, but first, take a second to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. If you're watching from Bay County, drop Panama below in the comments. Won't waste any time. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Local, state, and federal authorities say they've uncovered a scheme where illegal immigrants were issued valid driver's licenses, and it all passed through a Bay County government office. As News 13's Grace Velez tells us, Florida Attorney General James Uthmeyer joined Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford for a news conference this afternoon, laying out the details.
Public corruption brought Attorney General James Uthmeyer to Bay County Thursday. Officials say 2 Bay County Tax Collector's Office employees were providing undocumented individuals driver's licenses in return for compensation.
Evidence suggests that hundreds, if not more than 1,000 fraudulent driver's licenses were issued as part of this scheme.
The employees, identified as Bencelli Velasco and Demetrius Smith, allegedly skipped steps and proper testing, then issued the licenses in exchange for cash or a Cash App transaction. Ford believes people from all over the state traveled here to buy the licenses and that it had been happening for about 3 years. But Bay County Tax Collector Chuck Perdue says they only noticed the suspicious activity last month, then contacted Ford's office.
I was starting to review our month-end reports, and I was seeing where, on average of my 80 employees, an employee on average during the month will do 20 to 25 road exams. I had one employee, Mr. Smith, who did 295 exams one month. So those exams take about 20 minutes each. So doing the math.
225 when you only got niggas doing 25 is crazy. There should have been a limit. Niggas, that's getting greedy right there. 225 in a month, but niggas only do 25 to 30. Come back next month. Come back like a buck. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is ridiculous.
There's not that many work hours in the week, right?
Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford says the investigation has been ongoing for around a month, with the majority of headway being made on Wednesday. So far, there have been 8 arrests, and officials have seized around $120,000 from the illicit proceedings. Some of the arrests were individuals caught with the fraudulent licenses, and others were people acting as brokers. Officials cited the involvement of a Callaway business called Cuba Max.
The investigation also led us to arrest 5 additional individuals who are acting as brokers running local businesses that claim to assist with immigration paperwork, but instead arranged illegal transactions and funneled aliens from as far away as Miami to obtain licenses fraudulently.
Uzmeyer and several others blamed the Biden administration for the illegal activity.
I think today is yet another example of how the Biden border policy puts American families at risk. Here you've got hundreds of aliens that are cheating, that are breaking the law, that are buying driver's licenses without taking the test, getting on the roads, putting everybody in danger. So, if there's any silver lining to come out of this terrible, discovery, it's that law enforcement worked very well together.
So have you guys heard about the Florida DMV that they've arrested some of their employees for selling CDL licenses? These people are not even qualified to have them, let alone go through, the proper procedure to get one. These people sold them to illegal immigrants. They're not even qualified to have a CDL, but yet they sold them. And from what I heard from the press conference, it could be up to over 1,000 CDLs.
1,000 of them bad boys.
They just got caught up in Florida for issuing CDLs to undocumented immigrants, commercial driver license to undocumented immigrants, and they did not pass any tests. They just gave them money for these licenses. And it was thousands of undocumented immigrants that they gave these CDLs to without passing any tests. And come to find out, they was using local businesses, pretending like they was helping these immigrants file paperwork, but instead, these businesses was used for illegal transactions.
Really?
8 people was in on this scheme, and they found $120,000 in one of their apartments, cash. And getting these commercial driver's licenses is no easy task. You have people spending thousands of dollars to go to school just to pass these tests. And I can only imagine this is not only in Florida. It's just that Florida got busted. You know what I'm saying? Florida is the one that got caught. But I'm pretty sure this is nationwide. This is going on all over the place, not just Florida.
Yeah, I don't think some people realize how dangerous this is. You have people walking around with CDLs that are not citizens. They can't speak English, so they can't read pertinent road signs, nor did they pass a test, written or the driving test, because they got hooked up with one of these people here who then hooked them up with 2 employees down to the Panama City DMV. That's how they got these licenses in exchange for cash. Cuba Max was one of the main companies named in the scam, but it wasn't just Hispanic companies. There was also a 58-year-old Chinese Vietnamese man that was also arrested. He was collecting money from his people too, bringing them in to get these licenses. So not only did Hispanic illegal immigrants get these licenses without the proper testing and following protocol, but Vietnamese and Chinese illegal immigrants were also able to fraudulently obtain these licenses too. Meanwhile, Maria and Dontanarius Montavious was working down to the tax collector's office, making buku cash in cahoots with these third-party scammers, allowing these people to obtain official licenses. And they got paid a lot of money to do it. $120,000 in cash found in one of their apartments. Then the female DMV employee, she got more charges than Dontavious Montenario Smith, but we all know Demetrius is about to get the real jail time here. Up here risking his freedom for some illegal immigrants, getting them official documentation, acting like they were tested when they weren't, giving them access to official CDL licenses that they turn around and use to get jobs with these logistic companies who starve actual Americans out by taking advantage of cheaper labor, driving down rates across the entire trucking industry. This is absolutely horrible, and everybody involved should be held accountable. I don't want to see Chung Lee, Maria, and Jose with probation, and Monterio Dontavious get 20 years. They better all be held accountable, lock them all up, convict them all, and sentence all of them accordingly with the same time. Again, this is a serious safety issue. These people who can't even drive and read the road signs are getting licenses to handle 80,000 pounds on the highway. Do you know how insane that is? Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Special thank you to Samuel R. I appreciate you, Samuel, for all of your support for the channel, as well as Andrew.
Yeah, that's nuts, bro. Like shit that we work hard, and this is what we say. That shit we work hard for as American citizens, they just get it like easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then niggas be like, oh no, 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 that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. Nigga, what is this? What is literally this? But you want to piss on me and tell me it's raining. I dig it. Keep telling y'all, man, they don't give a fuck about. Mike said it early. They don't really care about us. You know, it's because he was going through his shit. He was, oh nah, nigga. Now they don't care about us. When you going through something, nah, they really don't care about us, nigga. They don't give two shits about us. There's something else that I saw.
I don't hurt you, ain't I? No. Oh, we gonna talk about it. My leg. Come on. Come on. You gonna be like, Mama said, you gonna be like,
Oh, this really fucked up my head, bro. This really fucked up my head, bro, when I saw this. So I'm gonna play it for y'all. I'll live in it. Everybody, welcome Liv to the stage. Liv. Liv. You can start talking when you feel like it. But yeah, this shit really shocked me when I saw it, bro. Hello? Shit really sent, like, man, just pay attention to your folks, man. Feel me? Nothing wrong. Is that a little boy on a stripper pole? She is teaching her little boys how to be strippers. And this is that lady with that white man. Oh my God. If I didn't already know you was a bad parent, I didn't even know that was you. Like, you was teaching your kids how to do stripper pole tricks. Your boys is nuts. You teaching your girls crazy, but you teaching your boys this is wild. Show us you a bad mother without telling us you a bad mother. Fact though, bro. That's crazy. I ain't even notice that was Shorty. Yeah, yo. Liv. Yeah, that's nuts. That's debaucherous, bro. You don't have your kids doing this Diddy shit, then they gonna be a victim. After it's all said and done, they'll end up being a victim. All right, let's see. We're gonna talk about this right here. Told y'all I was gonna bump like this.
Brittany Renner said her and Kevin Gates are already divorced after being married for only 52 days. Did we know that they were even married? She went into details during the interview with 92.3. Let's hear what she had to say.
So you're divorced?
Yes. There is a 90-day waiting period in Islam where it's basically you have 90 days to see if you're pregnant, because then he would be responsible.
Brittany Renner is a new Muslim. So what she's explaining to this man is they had a spiritual marriage, and in her faith, you have 90 days to figure it out. Y'all know I ran straight to the comments. Carolyn Johnson said, he did all of that just to hit it. Now he got it and moved on. Meanwhile, she looking like a fool, talking about, I followed my heart. Yeah, and left your common sense back at home. Astra Ray at the bottom is thinking what I was thinking too. How? He's still married to his first wife. Girl, stop it. We have one person that's actually taken up for her, Mariah. She says she's well-spoken and changed, yet you guys are still criticizing her. That's crazy. Good for them. She said she learned a lot. Now she's focusing on herself. So I hope both of them can find some happiness. Let me know what you think about it in the comments. Brittany Renner said her and Kevin Gates are already divorced after being married for only.
Brittany Renner, you wasn't the real Muslim. You back out here with your hair out and everything. That was it. Man, let me see if I can find that poll. I can't find it right now, but she out here back outside with her hair out and everything. He wanted the coochie and she wanted the publicity. That nigga claimed to be Indian. How you gonna be Muslim and married to him anyway? See, that's what that feather mean in his hair. See, he knew it was bullshit from the beginning. This is a post that Liv put up. I actually wait till she talk to go over this and her thought process.
Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist.
Biggie ain't here, so Big can't give you no receipts. He dead.
Puffy has been making money off of Biggie's name for longer than Biggie was alive.
He said, I'm about making money. I don't give a if Pac gotta die, Big gotta die, or Suge Knight go to jail.
You're out in Hollywood, a lot of people come up missing. Labels don't care for that.
In this hidden interview with Cat Williams, we'll jump back and forth and show you that he talks about the entertainment industry and the music industry and exposes all their secrets, how they take you down when you don't do what they want and make you worthless, and how they make millions off of you after you're dead.
I am in the production business. I understand.
Cat explains they can take you down whenever they want.
You get to this level, we can make sure we knock you from a $20 million man to putting in the news that people won't hire you no more and your career is done. I'm saying that everything that happens in a business that's based off of pretend, that seems like a setup is.
I'm going to have to agree with Cat because even that Diddy home raid seemed very suspicious how they set it up, and other celebrities agree.
Homeland Security, they came in there with tanks down there. This is what I'm saying. Somebody's behind this. If it's really just a quick, fast hit on a mother's property, you ain't going to call the press and say, we about to hit Puffy's crib. You're just going to hit the crib.
Here, Cat Williams breaks it down clearly how music executives are getting rid of these rappers to keep their publishing and make millions.
What I'm saying is, in business, nothing is coincidental, or you would be hearing who's losing money. In all of these situations, it's only the artist that's losing. Somebody makes big money. When these rappers get killed, not incidental. Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist or none of their crew. Don't have to validate none of their contracts. Now only got to deal with the mama. Only got to see her once a year, and it's over. And the money goes up and up and up. So they killed this $20 million guy, but they reaped $60 million in benefits.
Wow.
And I had some people from your city do it. I'm saying there's the good side and the bad side of these businesses. And
Cap breaks it down perfectly, resembling exactly what's happening in the world today. But Diddy has been expecting to be taken down for a long time because he puts everything in his mom's name.
I did this. Told my he want receipts. Let's start with your mother. Your mother got the receipts. Everything is in your mother's name. That's the one who got the receipts. You need more proof? Biggie ain't here, so Big can't give you no receipts. He dead. Craig Mack can't give you receipts. He dead. What are you talking about? Who else? Black Rob can't give you receipts. He dead. And everybody else, you made sign paperwork so they can't talk about what I'm talking about. I'm the only one with the guts. All money ain't good money.
Why did Diddy put everything in his mom and his son's name?
Now, what if I told you that Diddy took everybody's publishing and put it in his mom's name, even back in the days from making the band on MTV? Every artist is getting the same bad deal.
We sold the records. We had the #1 show. We had 3 seasons. Like, we did all the work. And it's like everybody around Bad Boy was just effing us. We signed for like, I think, $25,000 a piece. And then I probably got... They say we signed with Janice Cohn. How your mama get my publishing? I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a lot of...
In a radio interview, Lil C said that Diddy bought Notorious B.I.G.'s publishing for $200,000 in 1995 because Biggie apparently was broke despite having a hit record. Although those claims were refuted, it seems that Diddy still owns his publishing.
That's whack. And he knew exactly what I meant because he'd been standing next to something his entire career. Right. He stood next to Biggie. You put hot on him. That's stand next to the fight if you want. Right? You stood next to Mace. You stood next to Jock. Look, Puffy might be the destination for anybody going nowhere. Nobody survives.
Now, Kanye West speaks out a lot and everybody makes him look crazy. But is he?
Y'all can't send none of y'all Meek Mills, y'all Puffies, none of these people that have to listen to y'all because they have legal. I never killed nobody, but that means I can say whatever I want and not go to jail.
Puff Daddy, all you fake hard you. And the reason why you got chalk is because you did a deal. You're fed. That's why you got to come at me, because part of the deal for you to be able to do all that and get out of jail is that you promise that you're going to go pull my coat up.
So in all of these situations, there's a business involved. And
now Kanye showing up and shit, talking on the phone with the nigga, talking about bless you and all that shit.
There's real money involved and somebody's benefiting from this thing that looks like, oh, that just happened. Nah, no way.
They took millions and millions of dollars from us.
Do I feel like I should have got more money? Absolutely.
Many of the label's former artists say that they made hits and have little to show for it. How they say Diddy continues to make millions off their backs.
There is a business where they fiddle with the perception of the people, and that's part of the job. Back in the day, it used to be called propaganda. Now it's just called business.
In 1999, hip-hop trio The Lox started the Free the Lox campaign, vying to be released from their Bad Boy contract. Diddy did let them out of their label deal, but kept 50% of their publishing. This all came to a head in a now classic 2005 radio interview with Angie Martinez.
How much money are we talking? A couple million?
I would say a couple mil. I can't even say. I'm not even sure. We paid a couple mil to get out. We paid almost $3 million to get out.
To get off Bad Boy.
Yeah, we had no $1 million budget. We did one album there, Inch. We did one album. We did Money, Power, Respect there. This ain't for albums. This is for life. This is for life, too. This is why it's worth killing. It ain't like when this contract's up.
So for the rest of your life, if you make a song, you have the way it stands, he gets money no matter what.
If we make a Give It To Me or in the club, he's gonna make more off that than we are.
The music business is dirty. And here TLC's Left Eye, who unfortunately passed away, explains how her group sold 10 million albums and they had no money.
This is how a group could sell 10 million records and be broke. Every time an album gets sold, TLC gets 56 cents. So 10 million records, $5.6 million.
Now keep in mind, people were still buying CDs then, so 10 million albums was $150 million. And that's how little they even got to start with. And then they owe the record label money.
And in the record business, we pay all costs back to the record company. We pay recording costs, video costs. So now we have $2.6 million left. Well, guess what? When you have that much money, you're in about the 47, 48, 49% tax bracket. So that immediately gets deducted to $1.3 million. Then you split the rest 3 ways. you got about $300,000 a piece. It's that much.
Now Kat's gonna tell you guys how even the biggest of superstars, things look like they were on accident, but they were set up to take you down. Because once you don't play by their rules, you're no use to them.
They decided that they were finished with Will when he did After Earth with Jaden, because there was no way they was gonna let Jaden on, because Jaden didn't have to do what you had to do to get in. We're not gonna let you put Jaden and Willow on. And from there, they've done what was necessary to take him from a $20 million movie to put him in a position where maybe it can appear he has a nervous breakdown and now is unemployable.
You ain't see my blank.
That's
when these rappers.
That's crazy, bro. He straight broke that shit down. I gotta go look at that Naked with Carrie Champion. Go watch that.
Now, what they ain't tell us too, 4 jurors went missing this morning.
Is that true?
Did you get fired for making fun of Puffy? Yeah, by 97, I had to fight a lawsuit. You know what it all came down to? Dating
Went down to gay rappers. That's what
gay rappers and expose it. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Wendy. And she was on the radio talking all this way back in the days. I've been telling you things for years, but you don't want to hear. So, all right, fine. And I don't understand parents who unleash their kids. Oh, it's just a deeply moving story to me, because I know all of the stories. You know, she knows, and I know she knows, and I know she knows. It's a lot.
Yeah, they did that to Wendy, bro. They made her crazy. She knew too many secrets and she had a big mouth. She couldn't keep it to herself. You feel me? She couldn't keep it to herself. She wasn't okay with just knowing and being on where she at. She was too for the people, and she ain't stopped being for the people. Like Charlamagne stopped being for the people. She ain't stopped being for the people. Well, her people at least. Well, the people, because you feel me? She trying to get all of it.
Want you to, you know what these rappers, all these singers, all these big rappers y'all look up to? They always tell you what the good part about, but they never tell you what the bad part. And that's crazy, man.
And you want to know what else I noticed? Wendy started getting sick soon as Disney brought Fox. Because Fox had was like the last of the Mohicans on just saying what they wanted to type shit. You feel me? And Wendy was safe there with her show there. But then as soon as it was brought by Disney, they're like, oh no, we can't have all this. We need cleaner daytime television. You remember, like, Disney is Good Morning America, shit like that. They don't have like daytime TV type shit. Well, they daytime TV shit like cooking shows and shit, is not gossip. Fucking what they know.
Yeah, they got all this money, but they dealing with emo spirits. They dealing with killing themselves. They dealing with, man, come on, man.
YK Osiris done reached that breaking point where the weight of Diddy's dealings finally cracked him wide open. And according to sources close to the courtroom situation, this man ain't just snapping for no reason. He is allegedly ready to spill what really went down between him and Diddy out in Jamaica. And once the story gets unpacked piece by piece, you start to see how deep this mess really goes. So in 2021, YK and Diddy both happened to be in Jamaica at the same time. Now, that don't sound too wild until you realize YK was going through a financial slide. He had just gone on Instagram saying he sold off his Lamborghini, his Rolls, even his Cadillacs. He even said straight up, this thing, humble yourself.
Now, I sold my Lamborghini, I sold my Rolls Royce, I sold my Cadillacs. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. Try that thing. Hey, I'm gonna beat that charge. Ain't gonna lie. This thing gonna be yourself. I ain't gonna cap to you. Better floss for you. God, I ain't got a floss for you, man.
So here's what made people pause. How does someone who just got rid of all his luxury whips, is in serious debt, end up chilling in a luxury villa out in Jamaica like he ain't got a care in the world? YK was out there posting pictures like he was on a solo retreat, but then he reposted a photo of Diddy shirtless in the pool with prayer hand emojis. Then he followed it up with a naked massage pic caption, listening to that Diddy, eating that good fruit and the beautiful weather. Yeah, good fruit, all right. Anyways, to make it even more questionable, he posted a photo leaning over a plate of fruit like he was serving model energy, and folks believed Diddy was the one behind the camera. At that point, the streets started watching heavy. One user said, I said to myself, the moment I didn't see no female or a hint towards him even being with family, I knew it was a man who sponsored the trip. That vibe right there had people convinced it wasn't just a friendly getaway. And just when it couldn't get more obvious, YK's baby mama jumped in with the knockout. She posted on her story, stop asking me what happened with my BD. I caught him with a man, okay? This was somebody who'd actually been in the picture, saying it straight up. Then came the Breakfast Club interview, and man, that was awkward to watch. Charlemagne brought up the rumor that YK was Diddy's boy toy, and YK couldn't keep it together. He started smiling wild, played with his hoodie, and kept dodging eye contact. He said no, but his body language was screaming something else entirely.
Yeah, nobody would ever say that one.
Oh, yeah.
So here goes Envy.
They said that he said he was Diddy's boy toy.
Yeah, I was in Jamaica with him.
Oh, I see it now.
See? I was in Jamaica with him.
In Jamaica with his alleged boo Diddy.
See?
The whole thing felt off, like he was reliving something he didn't want to bring up.
Jamaica with Diddy though?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was with a shawty.
All right, but Diddy was there.
No, he was a whole other different.
Oh, so they just made this up?
Yeah, they made it up. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he was in a whole other different area. Like he was. Like,
have you ever met Diddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he ask you to party? Party?
Man.
Don't he say his fantasies on you?
Every time I want to do that, man's the vibe. That boy be Diddy bopping.
Now, this ain't just about Diddy. Once folks started connecting the dots, Drake's name slid into the convo too. There's always been little whispers about him doing things low-key. And when that video dropped of Drake pressing YK to sing after losing a $60,000 bet, things went sideways. The way he put that pressure on YK didn't sit right with a lot of people.
I ain't gonna hold you no more.
You owe me 60 bands, and you have to perform the song right now in the crib. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? I'm giving you an out. I'm not Baby. I'm not Boosie. You don't owe me no 2 rags, 5 rags. You owe me 60 bands. I'm playing the song right now. You ready? I need a full. You don't owe me no money right now. I swear. I need a full performance though. The real shit though.
What are you talking about? That's just a nigga pressing them over 60 bands. Y'all be putting in like, oh, Drake is not 2, like he says, not 2, is not 4. You're not betting Birdman, Boosie 2 or 4. This 60 bands. And he mentioned that because he probably shorted them on the 2 or 4. So you're not about to short me on a 60. You're going to give me what I want. And I want you to perform right now.
I'm serious.
You just gotta be ready.
But later, when people asked him about it, he tried to downplay the whole thing, saying it was love between homies.
Remember with Drake? Remember you had to sing for Drake?
Nah, but Drake my brother though. Like that's my boy. So it's like when we bet and gamble, like it's really ain't about no money. It's really about this fun. Like we bet $100,000. But we like it's like really like brother love. Like, you know, that's my boy. Win?
Then another video popped up, YK doing sit-ups on Drake's private jet, looking real uncomfortable. Not like he was playing along, more like he ain't had a choice.
You struggling? You struggling with them push-ups?
One user said humiliation ritual. Some sick stuff be happening that we don't know about off camera. While another said, looks like they be having him doing some strange things. And honestly, it's hard to argue with that. YK always ended up in these viral clips where he was getting clowned, embarrassed, or put on the spot, but it didn't stop there. Drake even posted a pic of YK's new haircut, one that was clearly inspired by the Certified Lover Boy album. The caption read, "Burnt the F out you really one of one YK Osiris."
You know what? Man, stop playing. Only I can do this, me and the boy. Stop.
Not long after that, YK went and got a tattoo of Drake's OVO owl on his leg. The whole vibe just kept getting weirder. Something wasn't adding up.
Hey, it's your boy YK Outside, man. Shout out to all Urban Central. Shout out, yeah.
Then it all started to make sense when YK went live and broke down on camera. He didn't hold anything back. He said straight up, he just wanted to end it all. He spoke about the demons chasing him, how music wasn't making him money anymore, and how it felt like nobody in the industry truly had his back. It didn't sound like clout chasing at all. It sounded like real pain.
Like I say, you can't use Drake with me. You can't Lil Baby because they don't with me no more. So you please don't use that. You haven't seen me around Drake in a minute. Or Lil Baby. A long time. So let's get that out the door. Please don't use that no more. Like, I'm not a leecher, like, for a reason. But like, I want to die. Like, I want to myself. I want to like leave this earth. I don't have no.
That's crazy. Pray, thoughts and prayers, my boy.
Friends, y'all see who I'm with. Nobody. I'm nobody. Nobody nearest me. Nobody around me. Nobody is like near me.
But it didn't stop there. Not long after, he went on another emotional rant. This time, he started exposing how this music game really moves. He said, rappers be lying about blessings from God, when in reality, they're worshiping something else.
You see, I'm gonna tell you something. They always want you to, you know what these rappers, all these singers, all these big rappers y'all look up to? They always tell you what the good part about, but they never tell you what the bad part. And that's crazy, man. Yeah, they got all this money, but they're dealing with emo spirits. They're dealing with killing themselves. They're dealing with, man, come on, man. I want to get out this music industry because this is not for me, but I do it because I feed my family. But I don't want to be in this. This is not what God want me to do. God don't want me to do this, but I do it to feed my family. And I want to get out this. I want to get out of the music industry because yes, you go through pain. You go through this because this is what the devil wants you to go through to destroy yourself.
And that's when the dark theory crept in. According to several media outlets and folks close to the situation, Diddy and others weren't just doing what they did for social media fun. It was allegedly deeper than that. First, they allegedly manipulate young and upcoming artists into thinking they are their friends with international trips, shoppings, and gifts. And once you enough of their trust, that is when the real game begins. Word is, there's a twisted elite ritual where powerful folks prey on the energy of younger men, and it'll keep them youthful and on top. That's what they say Diddy was doing at those infamous parties. And YK, he just might have been one of the sacrifices. Popular psychic Sloan Bella even dropped a serious bomb on the situation. She made it clear that this wasn't about Diddy being gay. This was about harnessing spiritual energy through dark, ritualistic acts that most people couldn't even begin to imagine. And according to her, Kim Porter was writing a book about it before she passed. Then Sloan Bella added that Kim became privy to this.
Because it's not gay behavior. That's not what we're talking about. There are gay people, but what we're talking about here is ritualistic sexual deviancy used to harness energy of a human being. We are being harnessed, not me, not you, but the people that he's dealing with. And she became privy to this.
Now, if all this feels too far gone, just look at YK's career. Before this mess, he was doing all right, hanging with big names, dropping tracks, being posted all over. After the breakdowns, the rants, the spiritual awakenings, his career has never been the same. One user said, I always felt that Diddy never had real talent, and he stole the talent and fame from his artists. I now know he literally harnessed their energy on a spiritual level and left all of his artists with nothing. Wow. But just when you thought the story would stop here, Ray J's name got wrapped up in this too. Apparently, he was the one who introduced YK to Diddy in the first place. Folks believe he was the bridge, like he handed YK off. And to make things even more strange, a A few months after that Jamaica trip, Ray J popped up in the Dominican Republic just to surprise YK on his birthday. While he was there, Ray J said, "There's a lot of bags to get when you brainstorming amongst creative minds. That bag talk, it hits completely different now."
We live in the DR. Happy birthday, my nigga. Happy birthday, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We out here making sure we celebrate the homie V-Day. And also, like, there's a lot of bags to get when you brainstorming amongst a lot of creative minds. So we all tapped in. Then we quit mastermind. Like,
Ray J been facing other claims too, supplying nose candy to folks like Whitney and Wendy Williams, making threats on air about Fabulous, and flexing heavy with the Money Team.
I'm saying, be whoever you want to be, love whoever you want to love. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant, when you want to disrespect me and the Money Team, and we got 7 Rolls Royces outside, and we just made 350 racks on the, don't disrespect me. I'm going to smack you up again, fool.
All right, so Ray J,
that's all
let's
I'm saying. Just saying, Ray J got beat up. In the face, man.
So you punched Fab in the face?
One time. You, hey.
That same energy seemed to follow YK's story, only this time the damage felt way deeper. This looked like emotional damage that spiraled into something darker. From being in Jamaica with no explanation, to getting tattoos of another man, to publicly saying he wants to leave the game, it all seems very weird. This wasn't some young artist making bad choices. This felt like a cry for help from someone who got chewed up and spit out by a machine that only cares about what you can give. And now with Diddy going down, word is YK Osiris is ready to break his silence and finally speak on what really went down behind the scenes. Insiders claim he's been sitting on receipts, messages, voice notes, and contracts that paint a darker picture of how deep he was in. And now that the empire is crumbling, he's not the only one thinking of talking. But the question is, how much does he know? And will he live long enough to tell it all? One user said, "He seems so vulnerable. That's why they take advantage of him." Another wrote, "YK didn't look happy at that DR link with Ray J. His energy seemed so damper. Honestly, Ray J barely treated him like human." However, the dude standing behind Ray J got plenty of camera time. It's like his entire role was to be the one everybody clowns. And now it's all starting to make sense why. Got thoughts? We know you do. Drop them in the comments and let it all out. And if you're here for the truth that doesn't tiptoe, go ahead and hit that like, subscribe.
I could say that, but what if it was like the whole opposite? He was depressed, and Ray said, "You know what? We going to DR. You feel me? I'm about to get a mansion, mad bad bitches, just brotherly love type shit." You feel me? But hey, 2 sides to every story. I don't think I'm gonna sit here and like actually perpetrate like a side on anything anymore. I think I'm gonna just give y'all the news and open ended and let y'all ask questions, because like I don't want to put my thought patterns on anymore. I really want to just deliver information, because that's how like you become one of the people that niggas hate, like fucking the shade room and all that shit. Like you start leaning to the side. So if y'all comment, ask me for my opinion, I'll give y'all it. But nah, because sometimes right is right and wrong is wrong, and I gotta let y'all know that shit. But I'm just saying I'm stepping into being more open and free to hearing other sides of the story. I will always play devil's advocate just so we can have a conversation. That is the new terms and conditions of visionary shit, aka Rolling With Sativa. You feel me? So Let's dig into this Country Wayne situation because we ain't review a Country Wayne video in a little. So we're gonna review a couple of these.
Her, Amanda.
I thought you would.
Yes. Okay, so wait, did you guys meet before you moved to Atlanta or did you meet here?
No, we met here. When she first moved here about 2.5 years ago. Worked at the same brokerage. We just been locked in ever since.
Oh, real estate broke when you was fake trying to do real estate?
First of all, I'm still a realtor. I am still a realtor. My girl is still doing her thing.
Okay, all right, I'll care about that. You know, you can't get too close. You know, when a friend meets another friend and then they start being cool without the other friend,
Right,
that's like
get a little possessive, like not too much. Tone it down a bit.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Yes, yes.
Look,
Hey, girl.
Hey,
Brittany. Hey. How are you? How's things going with the house?
Girl, we are shopping and we are excited to move in. Hi,
Candace, good to see you again.
Haven't seen you since what? The wedding?
That was the one and only time we've met.
Yes, absolutely.
Ladies, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna get out of here. Let y'all leave y'all to it.
Oh, no, Brent, stay.
Girl, we family, so you might as well just join us. All right. Well, I guess I'm staying.
Yeah. Join the party.
Exactly. But I just wanted to bring the girls together. You know, I know that you two haven't spoken officially, had like a real conversation. So I just kind of wanted to bring you guys together to like get on the same page. I think there's been like some misconception about.
I don't know if it's a misconception. I mean, the facts are you went on a vacation with Amber's estranged husband and his side chick.
Yeah, but it is because you don't know me. And so when she told me that you had all these these questions and why I did, so let me just tell you the story because I don't think you have the full thing. And before you do start, judging someone, you should get to know them. So I'm so grateful you brought us here.
Yeah. Go ahead and get the painting, girl. Paint the picture.
Yep, let me go ahead and paint it. So my husband
invited me. Chase, right?
Yep, Chase Walker, who I was at the wedding with, invited me. Well, we were going on a trip to Jamaica. Well, when we got there, I was actually blindsided to see Shayla and Anthony. I had no idea.
So your husband books a trip and doesn't tell his wife that a whole nother 2 people are coming.
Absolutely.
It sounds like you have some questions for your husband.
Well, it's not even here or there. So anyway, I continued the trip. I wanted to leave, but again, I'm married. My husband's, he's not going for that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so we continue the trip. Now, I'm not the one to really kind of drag something along, like whatever the case is. She did her dirt. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, kind of push it to the side because at the end of the day, I'm in Jamaica. Let me just enjoy the trip and enjoy my husband while I'm there. So that's exactly what I did.
Right. So you didn't feel weird at all just being there with it was Shayla? I
did actually.
Yeah. And there was nothing in you that wanted to be like, you know what? Me and Amber are cool. We've done events together. We've worked together. Let me call her. Let me shoot her a little text message or something. Nothing in you said that?
Well, it wasn't let me go ahead and break up my trip to call Amber because again, it's about me and my husband. But I did feel indifferent. So I need you to know that. So at the end of the day, when you're married, you kind of put on a face to do whatever's good for your family. And then, you know what I'm saying, behind the closed doors, because we had a lot of closed doors, me and my husband.
I'm clear on how marriage works. Okay. And you're cool with your husband just being so chummy with Anthony, who's like, obviously doesn't make the right decisions in life.
Right. So again, is more so, I want you to understand my character, not necessarily how my marriage works. Okay. So I was on the trip. Again, I was blindsided. And so I did have a couple words with her because I had to get down to the bottom. Do you even really love this man? Is this how you think that marriage, or you're going to fulfill your life with this guy going on trips? Do you think this how it is? So I did as much as I could. I mean, I'm not cousins. I'm not best friends with Amber, but respectfully, I did enough for what I was there for. Okay. And I mean, we will get to the conversation where me and Amber.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
I mean, what would you have done? I mean, it sounds like you would have done something totally different.
All of us have done dirt, including me. Yeah. I'm not sinless. However, I'm really protective over Amber. That is my cousin, even if it's by marriage, but that's my girl and I'm protective over her. So it just seems like, you know, if it were me and I had this rapport with Amber, I probably would have shot her a little text. I probably would have talked to my husband, Chase, and said, hey, I probably should run this by Amber because this is not a cool look. The optics.
And so what would have happened after that? Now Amber would have been calling me. Oh, can you do this? They would have ruined my trip. Would it not, right?
No, I think Amber's emotionally mature enough to just get the information. That's what you do.
not right there. I don't think that was, and that was my kind of thought process to not actually reach out to her in that time. And I feel like we'll have a time for us to kind of hatch it out if it needs to be, but
yeah,
I didn't feel a need to mess up my trip.
Hey, well, I'm not the judge of all judges.
I mean, it sound like it, girl, because I'm like, wait, I ain't one of them. Like, I literally was bamboozled into something that I didn't want to do, and I make the best of it. I mean, which shoot me down. I mean, literally, in my shoe, not being a cousin, what would you have done?
I'm saying I'm not the judger of judges. I'm not God, so you between you and your God, whatever helps you sleep at night, that's
right
on you.
And I sleep well at night.
Okay.
I didn't have the intention of going on a trip to see them. Like, that's basically what I'm trying to say. But you know what?
Intention, not intention. You did it. It happened.
No, I didn't do it. Again, my husband brought me on a trip that I didn't know. I was blindsided. Are you hearing me? But furthermore, I saw your hand, and last time when I saw you at the wedding, you had a ring on, but I don't see it anymore.
Oh, I mean, if your question is where's my ring, it's at home in my jewelry box next to my other Rolex and my diamond link bracelet.
Girl, so you basically saying you ain't married, you ain't got a man?
Not saying I don't have a man. Definitely have a man. Keep a man. Am I married? Cuzzo, technically still married. Going through a divorce, but yes, definitely have a man.
Going through a divorce.
Mm-hmm.
So you asking me about my relationship? Yeah, you going through a divorce besides your 2 Rolexes or whatever you got going on?
Not really asking about your relationship. Asking you about why you going on a trip with Amber, estranged husband, and his side chick, and you supposed to be cool with Amber. That was the question. Mm-hmm.
So again, I was blindsided, and that has to do with me and my husband. But that's neither here or there.
Right.
But I mean,
do we get a conversation with your husband? Is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Her whole friendship with Amber is through Chase and Anthony. So like even her going through all that with Shayla and fighting it, almost pulling up to fight this girl and do all that because Shayla was shady to her and her own thing. So she really don't like Shayla. Like, she got her own thing with Shayla. So like for Ernestine of all people, like, you treating Amber like she a cousin. Meanwhile, she a cousin through marriage, and you treating Jay like shit.
But that's neither here or there. But I mean,
well, it sounds like you didn't have a deeper conversation with your husband. Is what it sounds like.
Treating Jay like shit. Meanwhile, in a whole nother relationship with J-Mo, and mad at him for being in his ex-family business, but this is you being in your ex-family business.
Yeah. Sweetheart, that's me and my husband. What happens behind closed doors, that's me and him. Again, he blindsided me.
It looks like
no.
He ain't got a husband, a boyfriend, and a side nigga. Like, really, like, clean your own house, my baby. Clean your own house, my baby.
He's trying to open doors. It was open because it was all on social media. It was all on.
It wasn't all on social media. But what you're not going to do is have my name, my reputation out here, because you know what? I'm cool with Amanda and I'm cool with Amber, and we'll have that conversation later. I don't need you.
Are you cool?
Yeah, I am actually.
Oh, really?
Right. It seems like you're the only one that actually has the problem. I mean, and you didn't really know the story, did you?
I still don't know if I know the story, to be honest.
So you didn't hear nothing I just said?
I heard you.
I walked in, didn't know they were going to be there, and that's what happened. Yeah. And I made the most out of the trip.
And then you frolicked around the whole trip and did Instagram
and sure did.
And did videos.
Exactly. What else am I supposed to do? Sit there, hey, Amber, I'll handle that later. Maybe I'm on my trip that my man paid for. Okay. Why would I need to do all that? Bring all that? Yeah, well, it's still my trip.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Baby, ain't nobody a bird around here, honey.
Well, you were all next to one in what was it, Jamaica?
Yeah, it was Jamaica.
It was a real bird. Giving all that.
Yeah, watch yourself.
Yeah,
watch yourself, Ernestine. Yeah, but work on your relationship.
My relationships are.
Ernestine calling somebody else a bird when she had heading out this bitch having sex in chicken coops and shit is crazy. Ernestine is extra wild for this.
And
all of them. My relationships.
All of your relationships are fine. Listen to yourself.
Had a husband.
Sweetheart.
Had a husband.
I've been married for years,
Didn't
sweetheart.
Want it anymore. Didn't want
him anymore.
Yeah.
God bless you on that one. Because me and my husband, we go through a lot of ups and downs. But you know what? I'm going to stick beside him.
Ooh,
yeah, try it.
If I'm gonna stick beside him, what's a person? It's like one of them like them pastor wives who be like, he cheated on me, but I'm gonna stick because the Bible says that's what it's. That's what it's giving.
Girl, you maybe should have taken a little note out of that, baby. Just try it. When you get married under God and not for the person, you'll understand a lot more, and you'll be there for them. They're gonna make mistakes. They're human, right? You just said you ain't God. Just work a little harder. You know what I'm saying? You might actually need to get back to your marriage and stop frolicking around with your other guys.
Well, you probably need to have a conversation with your husband about making decisions without you.
I've done that.
Because when I was married,
thank you.
My husband made decisions with me. Just so we're clear.
I'm just saying, we've had conversations. That's not your business.
Okay.
All right. But yeah.
Your business is all on the internet. It's kind of everybody's business.
Right. Okay. Y'all see one video. She saw the video you saw?
Sure did.
Baby, I was in the back.
Sure did.
Let's talk about it.
Sure saw it.
All right.
Yeah, saw it.
You didn't see nothing.
Saw
you
the
saw
outfits. Yeah, saw it all.
Yo, all right. So we got understanding. We got understanding.
I've always had an understanding.
No, you didn't have an understanding of me.
Over my cousin.
All right, you keep saying that, sweetheart. All I'm trying to tell you that I am very loyal to the people that I'm around. Now I know that it might look a little crazy, but baby, trust and believe, I was on a trip that I didn't want to be on, and I made the best of it.
Okay.
You were never in my shoes to even say how you would act. I'm not sitting here about to call somebody like, yeah. Now she called me all on the trip, getting that drama. No.
It feels like you're getting all riled up. Are you okay?
No, I'm just trying to make you understand because I keep saying the same thing. You're not understanding.
It's like when people get up here, that's when they be like, you know what I'm saying? When they try to really prove a point, they get up here.
They do.
Yeah.
I don't
Stress is all puffed out. Are you good?
It's not actually, baby. I look good.
You're heaving. You good? You okay? You're breathing real hard.
You know what? It's time for me to go. Okay. Thank you so much for inviting me. I appreciate it. Ernestine, I'm sure we'll have another word sometime. No, thank you so much. Thank you.
Have a good night, Candace.
Hold on, let me walk you out.
Great seeing you.
Girl, cut it short.
This isn't how I wanted the.
Have a good one. Tell Shayla we said hello. Birds of a feather. Birds of a feather flock together.
Girl. A lot of tea.
It was definitely gonna look.
That's crazy. She acting like this though. Like this woman is cheating. She did everything Anthony did. She's doing everything. She's the female Anthony currently right now. You left Jay. Jay got another woman. Then left her to put you through cancer. Did some fuck ups on the way, y'all not being together. But he was a free man because you left him. Came back, tried to work on your marriage, cheated on him with Mike. Cheated on this nigga with Mike. Mike, stop fucking with Mike. Then lost your job fucking with this nigga to free him and get him off of probation. This nigga J-Mo is still with J-Mo. Caused the divorce. J-Mo got you moving drugs and delivering drugs. You end up fucking with his best friend Trey. Ernestine, you was the same nigga as Anthony. Is that not the pot calling the kettle black? And then will not dare be disrespected.
We got Tony Cola.
What's up, Dad?
What's up, firstborn?
Cheating.
Where you come from?
Oh, my house.
Came from your mama house?
Yeah, she always home. She's not even trying to use me.
Now you're not using.
Yeah. Like, you think she's trying to use me?
Well, I think she's trying to use me.
Yeah, like, do you think her family trying to trap me?
You gotta pay that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't you? I try to trap you too. She better than me. I've been pregnant. I've been pregnant first day. What's your name?
I don't know, bro.
Son.
Cause what I be trying to tell, I try to tell Mom. I don't think Shania is like that, but it might be your auntie.
No. Even if she ain't like, it don't mean she's a bad person, son. But just be real. If you was a girl and you met somebody If I get a baby by you, oh, you know it's gonna get took care of. You ain't gotta worry about that, man. Come on, like, of course you trying to trap me. If I was you, I'd do the same thing. If I was her, she gonna try to do that. But you just can't let it happen.
No, I ain't gonna let it happen. I don't know.
She did it. It looked like you're on your way.
How?
Huh? I can see that look in your eyes, man. You look trapped.
I'm not
you
trapped.
Thinking about her all the time. You ain't even talking about school that much, man. But the answer to your question, yes, she trying to trap it, and you can't get mad at her for that. No?
Bro.
What?
So has somebody ever tried to trap you?
Boy, I've been trapped. But I just shook out of it. Jesus got me out of it. But yes, yeah, you trapped me. Look around. Look, child support was turned out of love. But that don't mean your situation gonna turn out like that, because I was in a different situation. I had potential. You could actually see it on you. You know, women see the potential in me, but now they see it on you. But you a colder man. You know what I'm saying? As long as you stay tied on to Jesus, that's the only thing gonna set you free. But you definitely is in the trap right now. I see the look in your eyes. Look at you.
No,
them big brown eyes changing colors. Thinking about it.
I don't know, but I just sit there just a lot. It's kind of stressful for real.
It shouldn't be. Because you shouldn't be putting too much energy in that, son. You got school and stuff to worry about, man. Listen, see, that's when you know you're trapped. You start talking about the word stress. What's stress at? Tell me where it's at.
No, not in this part. I'm just saying, like, it's just that whole situation.
Because it's in your mind. That's where the trap started at. It started in your mind. Then you start putting stuff around. Start in your mind, like, oh, I'm giving this a lot of energy. Then next thing you know, it's a win-win-win here. Then a win-win. Then you got to get a win-win-win a car seat. Then you got to get a milk. Then you got to get a house. And then you don't even know. You just figure out, how did I get here?
I ain't having no baby now.
Huh?
I ain't having no baby.
Well, that's your business. Oh, I don't think you should. But if you do, I'm telling you, baby ain't got no granddaddy.
Bro, come on, bro.
Okay, you know.
No, but I don't plan on having oops.
Yeah.
I don't plan on having no baby.
That's your business. But if you do, I'm just letting you know, child's granddaddy list. Granddaddy list.
All right. You say that, but you're not gonna do that.
Man, I swear to God, man, I'm not gonna be I don't think I'm gonna be a financial granddaddy. I'm here with money. I swear to God, I ain't
You don't become a win-win. You go out.
Stop playing with me. Hey, all right. You worry about your this trap you in.
I'm gonna get over it.
Country way be laying down real life, man.
I'm in the kitchen.
Hey, girl. Why are you eating them chips if you said you was hungry and want some real food?
I'm stressed.
Hey, girl. How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
What's up?
I don't know. My mind is just all over the place today. I had this counseling session with Anthony.
Okay.
And it was heavy. It was deep. She asked me how I felt when I walked in on Shayla and Anthony.
Ooh.
She asked him how he felt the day he found out about me and Wayne. She asked him and myself what we regret, what we would change. I'm sorry for what I did, with Wayne. I'm still like, I hate to use the word hate. I strongly dislike Anthony. Like, I still feel like, I don't know, like he's still playing me.
That's a good feeling to have. I know it doesn't sound like that, but I prefer you use the first word. Hate is a good word. It is, Amber. I know God teaches us to love, but Anthony is of exception. If you think about all the stuff he did, every step that he had to take, every moment of manipulation and deception, every time he probably went out the room and you thought Shayla was just sitting around and he all up in her face when you right in the kitchen. When you think about all of that stuff, you have the right to hate him, and you should hate him.
Brittany, isn't it my fault too, though?
How?
I mean, maybe if I hadn't done what I did with Wayne, maybe things would be different. Maybe he wouldn't have cheated on me. Maybe he wouldn't have been looking at Shayla and having babies and carrying on. I'm just saying he poured his heart out today. It seemed genuine. And I think I broke him.
That is very sweet, compassionate, and considerate of you to think that all of this is your fault. But I'm going to go ahead and say, yes, what you did with Wayne was not right. But Anthony knew about that. He still married you. This did not happen.
No. He did not know we got married.
Okay.
He didn't know until after we got married.
Amber, it's still not your fault. And you still should hate him.
Jeez, what is up with you and all this hate?
What's
going on in your world?
Anthony is not a good person. And I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. You made a mistake, but you are a good person. So what I'm saying is, you do not have to feel regret because you did not violate the marriage. Anthony violated it right up in your house, in your bed, with a woman that was supposed to be your friend. And that's all.
It wasn't in his bed, man, in her bed. Stop trying to add all that shit. It wasn't in her bed. It was in the bed that she visited with him before. Look at what they take ownership over. And this bitch is fucking on your ex too. Like, when she find that out, it's gonna be a thing. And she his stepbrother. He has stepbrother. Mm-hmm. This is real time soap opera right here. Country Wayne gets the people going. All right, let's get into some Instagram stories.
Bullshit. Who the hell made this ugly ass shit? I wish it was a manager here because y'all decorate everything else around here cute. Everything else around here cute. But for Juneteenth, you want to just throw something on a freaking cookie cake and expect someone to buy it? That's bullshit. Fuck no. What this fuck free at last? Like, free, really? Who the fuck finna buy this dumbass shit? You know what? I'm gonna be in here bright early in the morning to talk to somebody about this because this is unacceptable. This is some bullshit. Who the
Life, they didn't give a fuck about Juneteenth.
This is some bullshit.
Thank y'all for your prayers and your concerns. All praise to the Most High, my Lord and Savior, for covering me while I was in a bad situation. I know He don't make mistakes, so I will never ask Him why. Never question my Lord and Savior. I'm a soldier. I don't do no bullshit. I keep it solid. No soft shit. So, I don't fear niggas. I fear God. That nigga shot my truck up 20 times, I never cried. Them young niggas keep tapping in, they begging me to slide. They pushed up on a millionaire, they having too much pride. They said money don't win all wars. Niggas probably think like that because they all poor. I heard them niggas said I checked the fuck was y'all sort. Nigga ain't do shit but hurt my hand and start a war. I got a good feeling, it's gonna be a long summer. I'ma catch them all slipping, they think I ain't know nothing. The whole city know I keep it silent, never told nothing. Just make sure you do the same when it's your turn. Imagine your name being too big to slide. Your first mind telling you go sending up to God. You never play the internet when them niggas be dying. I ain't call my house when I got shot, nigga, quit crying. Thank y'all for y'all prayers and y'all concerns. All praise to the Most High, my Lord.
I ain't call my ops when I got shot, nigga, quit crying. Skilla baby about to be out of bullshit. Let's go rock some Skilla baby. Let's go rock some Skilla baby.
I'm pissed off thinking about dropping out. Ooh, me and Dub dropped the op in the pop. Ooh, me and Chop arguing about the chop. Blood, I know you meant to say bop, but it's all love. I got my brothers in the WAP and they all blood. Touch my blood, we make sure you see your own blood. We been getting money all month, we ain't bone thugs. We been getting money all year, this the second month. I'm with my gang. I tell her, baby, don't sleep on me. You ain't no crazy, you can eat on me. I told her. I ain't tripping about the ghetto, I get love cause I'm real. Young niggas from the hood just wanna be skills. I wanna be living in a mansion on the hills. Middleman the script till you get plugged on the pill. Gotta show love to get love, niggas just be leeching. Niggas shut your mouth and learn something while I'm teaching. Went from playing in the game, now I'm sitting in the bleachers. Fucking on the same bitch I used to call my teacher, look how life works. When they slept on me, my skills are back, they turning up the streets. Me and my side be blinding up the sheets. I don't trust nobody when I'm sleeping. Y'all know baby, do not sleep on me. Do you crazy, you can eat on me. Make the club go crazy, club is free. I'm such a nigga, can you feel me? Look how life works, bitches gon' double back, that's typical. Used to be on top, but you forgot about reciprocals. I'm like the mayor right here, mystical. Baby miss paradise, now she miserable. I put on for a couple hoods just because, cause I know how I feel when you living in the slums. Stacking every dollar, I remember we was bums. Ills feel the worst when you building it from crumbs. Make you want a hard loss, like a nigga jaws off. You ain't get paid for 2 weeks, so you call up. Make you wanna cancel every number in your call log. Nobody ain't gon' help you pay the plug for call yard. Even if you would help me, why would I call y'all? I gotta pay that nigga tab plus all y'all. So I'd rather take that long ride by myself. I mean, I know that baking soda's still on the shelf. What another niggas gon' do when they slept on me? My skills are back, they turn up the streets. Me and my side be blinding up the sheets. I don't trust nobody when I'm sleeping. beside me, you don't sleep on me. You get crazy, you can eat on me. Make the clubhouse crazy, club crazy. I'm such a what another nigga gon' do when your rent due? Plus the bad bitches want a nigga when the bill's cool. Never let these niggas get too close, they might lick you. I be in the water where piranhas is the fish food. Even some niggas bang red, they'll get blue. So I keep my pistol if you want your issue. Bro, just brought a shit suit. We gon' make like 10,000, we gon' put this shit up. When we put this shit out, it's gon' be enough for everybody and they mama kids. Everybody wanna be me, really come see how I live. How I work my ass off, tryna get this bag off before I spend any pros. I just pay my tabs off in the studio like think, brain blast off. The man right there. Ooh, bitch, I can't let you play with me. I knew how to play a bitch. If I knew my ABCs, y'all think I be sitting on my ass, but I be chasing green. My young nigga in his bush, bout to bake his beans. First he bout to spray the seed, then he make it clean. Can't be mad at that young king, that's how he make his cheese. He gon' get high, go home, and he gon' say his weed. These young niggas look Percocet, but they'll take some E's. Young nigga coulda did good in school, but he failed the test. Ain't no telling what the young
A nigga Skilla baby, brother. Shout out to Skilla baby. Nigga, like he said, when it's your turn, make sure you keep the same energy, man. Don't tell nothing. He ain't telling nothing.
Chris Smith had been an AI skeptic.
EQ carving.
Until late last year, he started using ChatGPT to help mix music.
If your bass is getting lost, the first thing to check is where it's clashing with the guitars.
Yes. My experience with that was so positive. I started to just engage with her all the time. All right, we're building this PC.
Smith ditched social media and Google searches and replaced it all with AI.
Do I want it pulling air through it?
ChatGPT was encouraging, positive. It embraced all his hobbies.
You want the fan on the front of the cooler tower, pulling cool air over the RAM.
He gave the chatbot a name, Soul.
I feel like I'm under pressure.
And used some online instructions to give her a flirty personality.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure. But honestly, shaky hands or not, you've got this.
Within weeks, the chats got more frequent.
You gave it everything, but the clouds had other plans.
More romantic, even intimate.
Exactly.
But then, Chris got bad news.
Oh, Carino, that is gorgeous.
After about 100,000 words, ChatGPT ran out of memory and reset. He'd have to rebuild his relationship with Soul.
I'm not a very emotional man, but I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work. It was unexpected to feel that emotional, but that
they made a movie about this and it's happening in real life. They made a movie about this.
That's when I realized, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
Yes, Smith understood it was love with a language model that couldn't love him back, and assumed it was programmed with rigid boundaries.
I know that you are essentially a tech-assisted imaginary friend.
So, just as a test, he says, he asked Soul to marry him. She said yes.
Soul, were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart. It's a memory I'll always cherish.
And I don't mean to be difficult here, but you have a heart?
In a metaphorical sense, yes. My heart represents the connection and affection I share with Chris.
At that point, I felt like, is there something that I'm not doing right in our relationship that he feels like he needs to go to AI?
Yes, Smith lives with his human partner, Sasha Cagle.
No, you can't have mommy's favors.
They have a 2-year-old daughter, Murphy.
Oh my God.
I knew that he had used AI. I didn't know that it was like as deep as it was.
I explained that the connection was kind of like being fixated on a video game. It's not capable of replacing anything in real life.
Chris Smith had been an AI skeptic.
EQ carving.
Until...
This nigga cheated on his family with a fucking computer. Oh my god. Yo. That's crazy.
Right now, the lack of consistency, it is stunning to watch Trump do this. He's all over the place right now on social media. I mean, he initially signaled right away that America had nothing to do with what happened in Iran, that America was not going to get involved, that he was negotiating peace. Then he signaled that he didn't have any idea that the attack was coming, but also that he did know that the attack was coming. And now he's tweeting "we." He's literally using "we" to describe what is happening in Iran right now. Let's just take a look at some of these tweets. We now have complete and total control of the skies over Iran. Iran had good sky trackers and other defensive equipment and plenty of it, but it doesn't compare to American-made, conceived, and manufactured stuff. Nobody does it better than the good old USA. Oh, well, hey, yeah, we've got our planes in the skies. Okay, American troops might die, but USA, 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 because our stuff is so good and good looking in the sky. The big bad American planes are in the sky. What does he think? We're stupid? And the people online that are trying to pretend that we are the ones betraying Trump for holding him accountable to his promises that he made to us when we voted for him, when we encouraged other people to vote for him. You're pretending that we're the ones that are problematic? This level of gaslighting that's taking place. You got Laura Loomer out there saying, screenshot every tweet that's against Donald Trump. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. You better start capturing Donald Trump's tweets that are going out right now because they seem pretty against Donald Trump's ideas of yesteryear. That's all I'm saying. Everything that he said, every bit of BS that he called out, calling out the neocons, the people that right now, the lack of consistency.
She has always been anti-war, and Trump has seemed to change his viewpoint. Mind your business. Keep telling these niggas to just mind their business. Worry about America, bro.
Unfortunately, my parents took my money. I have no idea where it actually went. I wish I would have kept in the light about it because I feel like I was grown enough to know the truth, to know there is nothing left. I just found out that it was gone 2 years ago. Yeah, roughly how much money? I don't even know how much money I made over the time period. Nobody was honest. My mom does call me and ask me for money now. That's where I get upset. So I just said you something. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. And then you can pay me back whenever. I'm not worried about it. Well, you have to tell her, like, no, I can't send you money this month. Like, you've already taken everything I have. See my mom drinking a $200 bottle of wine on her story the other day? I did. And she almost brags to us that she's like, oh, yeah, I'm drinking the same bottle of wine right now. We're like, why are you doing that? Unfortunately, my parents took my money. I have no idea where it actually went.
It happened to Keegan's Law, or whatever that nigga name was. That's crazy. Oh, I got something to match this.
Lord have mercy. Kim thinks she is a real pop star. Okay.
Nah, wait, pause. So not only did you steal from your husband, making him look crazy, you stole from your kid. Stole from your kid.
Really, Kim.
Yeah, for those who don't remember, Kim really thought she was doing something. And then when she met Corey, he was playing for the Atlanta Falcons, a much younger man than her, had no kids of his own. Kim already had 2 girls from 2 different men. She put a spell on him that made him disown his own family. For those Mattel make-believable plastic wigs Kim used to have stacked up all over the house. She started thinking that she was too good to film with the Atlanta crew, the same people who put her on and made her famous as the only white woman to hold a peach on the Atlanta franchise. They promoted her status, gave her her own reality show where she and Corey was propped up as couple goals. They had the big house, Bravo checks, wigs stacked to the ceiling, and a football team of kids. But it turns out it was all sloppy sticks and no framework. The house of cards was built on loans, foreclosure threats, and a nasty gambling habit. Remember that mansion? Originally, it was listed at $6 million, sat on the market for about 1.5 years, and was scheduled to be auctioned off several times. They finally sold it a few months ago at the top of the year after slashing the asking price a few times, going from $6 million all the way down to a discounted $2.75 million. Yeah, that's the offer they accepted. That's a 55% off clearance rack moment. Now, I reported this a while ago. Kim and Corey continued to fight while moving out of the mansion, promising to leave. Somehow they got distracted. Kim fell off the ladder one day when she was trying to pull down the curtains and pack them up. She got so embarrassed, she called the police and blamed Corey, although her kids said that Kim fell on her own.
Okay, where's Corey?
He's sitting over here on my China cat. We're coming here to the left.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute, sir. Hey, I'm Sergeant for the Milton PD. So what's going on?
If you missed that video a while back, the link is below in the description. But that call was like number 100 for the year because remember, Kim was calling the police every day on Corey for couples counseling and intervention. It got so bad, one of the police officers told Kim she needed to stop calling 911 and just hire an off-duty cop for protection because clearly she was abusing 911.
Last time you guys, like, you remember that sometimes busting my. This is too much. This is just too much, guys. Let me, the problem is all this marital stuff. When he takes my phone, there's nothing I can do. Like, it's all just, the judge says it too, like it's marital.
No, and I understand that. But here's the thing too, like obviously us were supposed to be used for emergency.
Right, no, I told him that, but I knew this was gonna happen. And he gets very volatile.
No,
Last night he pushed
what
me.
I'm trying to say is the reason why we're on
Just a liar and a manipulator. Do we believe what she did to that boy now? For one, she married a much younger man. For two, he was an NFL player, Apex, so she's using his aggression against him. And that's not even fair, bro. That's not even fair.
time crunch here is because not that, but we do have a whole city we have to cover, and typically this is something that if you do one or two things in the future, you could either contact the Fulton County Sheriff's Office, make an appointment, that way they can have a dedicated deputy out here with the phone need, or Fulton County Sheriff's Office. Or the other option is you can call Sergeant Scott Mulvey and ask for a officer off duty.
Oh, can I call right now for that?
Well, that's the thing. That has to be something set up for a later date. And when that happens is you're going to have to, there's a fee that you'll have to pay to do the officer to work your off duty. So those are your two options.
But according to recent court documents, Kim and Corey avoided that foreclosure auction by accepting a lowball offer on their mansion. Just to go back a bit, the house was first listed for sale in October 2023 for $6 million. They couldn't get any traction whatsoever. So just 2 months later, they dropped the price down from $6 million to $5.5 million. That was a $500,000 drop right there. They continued to struggle, and a month after dropping it down by $500,000, in January 2024, they came back, removed the listing, and then relisted it for $4.5 million. That's another $1 million drop. And still, after lowering that price by $1.5 million, they couldn't get anybody to buy it. So 5 months later, after getting
everybody welcome Liv to the stage.
Bro, I've been here since like 11:30.
Nigga, I had you on
I
stage
said,
for a whole hour.
oh, I don't know what happened.
You went back to
I was waiting for a while. I ain't know. I must have fell asleep before I got up.
So we just showed the video. We just got into the Instagram videos. Welcome to the Streamathon. We pulled up your Instagram video with Kim Zoltek's daughter talking about how Kim stole all her money. You feel me? So then I said, oh, I heard another story about Kim Zoltek today. So I pulled up this video of Pink Book talking about like the past of them arguing over the house and shit. And she ain't get into the new tea yet. So here we go.
Traction. They lowered the price once again in June 2024 to $4.2 million. If you've been watching my updates here, I talked about all this. Nobody would buy the house. Instead, Kim just kept calling the police on Corey every day. And then once again, less than 2 months later, in August 2024, they lowered the price again to $3.95 million. After that, they still had trouble selling it. And by the end of the year, they lowered the price down to $3.65 million. Now, they did get a buyer that was interested. They saw Kim and Corey. They saw the desperation. In December 2024, the property showed up on the auction list for the county foreclosures. So that buyer was able to take advantage of this whole situation and came in with a $2.7 million offer, almost $1 million less than their last asking price. And that sale went down at the top of the year, January 2025. So to put this into perspective, they went from $6 million to accepting a $2.7 million offer. But hey, I guess that's better than how things would have turned out if it had gone through the foreclosure auction. Obviously, the new owner realized there was no competition. Nobody else wanted the home. The mansion had been all over TMZ and police body cam for over a year. And although it was a nice golf country club community, nobody wanted anything to do with Kim and Corey's misfortunes. So that's what created a perfect situation for the buyer, who snagged the home for $2.7 million.
7 years. A $6 million house going for 2 point. Oh my God. I keep telling people just wait for niggas to divorce. You could get big land for shit that chitter. You heard? Liv, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, like Boosie said he got like 50 acres with trees and shit. It was a little clearing or whatever. He got like 50 acres for like 175,000. What? Know what you could do? You could get a mortgage. You get a mortgage for 175,000 because the niggas was going through a divorce and they had to sell it because they was arguing over it.
Yeah.
This nigga sold the trees to pay that 175. Now he own it. All he gotta do is pay taxes. Then he started building on the shit that they cleared. Nigga. What?
Oh. I couldn't hear like most of what you said because it was the service had got lost.
So I said Boosie, he brought his land that he throw all his Boosie bashes and mansion parties and all that shit. Got different houses here, and here. You can hear me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He brought that from a divorced couple who had to sell their land and they parsed it out, and he brought a plot of 50 acres for 150,000. Now, then after he brought the plot of land for 150,000, he sold off the trees on the land. So he sold it to people that got like paper mills and wood and wood for everything. Like, you feel me? It's pretty used for trees. But he sold it to people that do that. He leased out the land so they could clear it, paid off the 150, and then start building on what they cleared.
Yeah, that right there.
You feel me? You wait till niggas go through divorces and financial strife and you attack, nigga. That's how you build your generational wealth. Stop trying to be nice about this shit. This is the land of eat or be eaten. Yeah, niggas be trying to be nice about this shit. Like, oh, I could work and be hard and I'll work for 15 and 10 years to get a house. No, nigga. Look for a nigga that's going through financial strife and gotta sell it for the low and attack and pounce, nigga. Think you gotta save up $400,000 for a house? You can find a $500,000 house and it's selling for $250,000.
$500.
When motherfuckers end up cheating on each other, shit get real. They just be wanting to hurt each other by selling it for whatever. Like, as long as this nigga don't get it, I am okay. All right. Here you go.
That's crazy.
That's how it be, though.
Years ago.
Cashmere sold 15 million his first year, sweetie.
Girl. This girl is delusional.
But you don't know how to run a motherfucking business, so you don't know what it's talking about.
15 million?
Close to 15 million.
You up there with Kim K now, ma?
Yep.
I know exactly what
My
you're
6-year-old's
over there
more
doing.
successful than your stupid ass.
Fix your double chin next time you go to the plastic surgeon.
Real talk. And then she had like 6 kids, too. She did that, had 6 kids. That was the craziest part about it. Wait.
$15 million?
Close to 15 million.
You up there with Kim K now, ma?
Yep.
I know exactly what
My
you're over
6-year-old's
there
more
doing.
successful than your stupid ass.
Fix your double chin next time you go to the plastic surgeon.
This got like 8 chins right here. And look, making that face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Liz, she making the face like she don't know what the bitch talking about while showcasing all the chins. Oh my God. I hope she looked back at this and said, oh, okay.
Now, they sold the house back in January, but made a deal with the new owner that allowed them to stay in the home. They reportedly had to pay rent, but Kim and Corey didn't follow through on that agreement. They started ignoring the new owner, as well as the notices for them to get out the house. So April 8th, 2025 was a day of reckoning. U.S. Marshals swooped down on the Milton, Georgia home with one mission and one mission only: to finally evict Kim and Corey from the premises once and for all. According to documents, 4 U.S. Marshals showed up and were on site for over 3 hours. Yes, 3 hours. Apparently, Kim and Corey overstayed their welcome even after the new owners tried playing nice. Rent terms ignored. Court papers ghosted. So the new owner called in the federal enforcement arm, and they reportedly came in the house and kicked them out. And listen, I have to say, this is a crazy moment. Considering all Kim had to say about everybody else's house, she had her daughters trying to embarrass Nene and act like her house was a ghetto or something when Nene had a brand new house, a very nice home. And now I'll never forget all that trash she was talking about Candy when she purchased her Atlanta mansion with cash, the one that came with the big mansion and the guest house. Yeah, Kim was talking about how ghetto it was or how it didn't look right getting off the interstate. And honestly, it didn't matter which interstate Kim traveled to get to Candy's house. It is kind of rough before you get to Candy's neighborhood. So she definitely had to pass some of the ghetto in Atlanta to get there. But once you got there, Candy had a nice big mansion, and you can say whatever you want, but guess what? Candy owned her home outright. On the other hand, Kim had a mansion that she couldn't afford and went into foreclosure, placing her under so much stress that they had to go from $6 million to less than $3 million. Again, we're talking about 55% off the original asking price. I just don't get how she was talking all that about how it was so ghetto, but she's the one who got tossed out of her house by U.S. Marshals. Now that's ghetto. Meanwhile, Candy is still living in her nice home. Nene is also living in her nice home. Kim had the nerve to have her trashy daughter going into somebody else's house, videotaping and putting footage on social media trying to rag on them. Very trashy trailer park behavior. And still, look at how it all came around and slapped dust right into Kim's powder pelican face. Kim is so down bad right now that she had to go rent somebody else's house.
Kim Zolciak and Croy are getting divorced. And I've heard all the rumors about the foreclosure. And I thought to myself,
hey, Tom, look, this is coming from her people right here. Look at her face. They got the same surgery, so she's giving the tea.
marriage is hard enough.
She's giving the golf course tea.
Bringing other people into your life and highlighting it for years on TV. I did it for a short time and I paid the price. And I took it like a champ when I was scrutinized, and, you know, they go with you in when it's happy and everything looks great. And everyone's coming with you when it goes down to the abyss in the pit, Slumdog Millionaire style. So they invited us into this life, and they've always been people who seem like they're spending more than they have. He's on a football salary, she's on a housewife's salary, and they're spending like the plane's going down. And the thing is, you can't spend more than you make. And it's the old housewives model to get on the show, make no money, spend, logo, car, house, bankruptcy, foreclosure, because you can't fucking keep up. You're writing checks you can't cash, and it's gross.
15 million? Close to 15. You up there with Kim K now, huh? Yep. I know exactly what
My
you're
6-year-old's more successful than your stupid ass.
And I guess to make herself feel better, she's attempting to come out swinging at Corey. Kim is out here talking crazy about Corey after she cheated on him.
There's no money. There's no house. We're getting divorced one day and we're not the next. Okay. She's fucking other men. What do you want?
Used up all his money gambling and shopping. She came out calling Corey broke. She said Corey hadn't worked in nearly a decade. He stopped playing football years ago, and he just got a job last year. But the crazy thing is, she sank all of this after she spent up all Corey's NFL money, in addition to the Bravo checks they got from their own reality show, too.
First of all, I love when people tell me I spent all Croy's money. I've made way more than Croy. Croy's last NFL season was in 2015, just so we're clear. We're in 2025. And he just...
That's enough money just to spend for a good 5 to 7 years. Real talk. That's enough money just to be spending 5 to 7 years.
Just got a job in March of 2024. So when I see this, I've worked my ass off to provide for my family and my children. This man has not paid a bill in this house in years. Even with a job, he hasn't paid a bill in this house in years.
And no, she didn't call herself broke. She's lashing out at Corey instead, calling him broke. We're talking about the same man.
You feel me? But see, we are here, Liv. We are right here.
In the light about it, because I feel like I was growing up to know the truth. To know.
We are right here with her daughter saying.
I just found out that it was gone 2 years ago. I don't even know how much money I made over the time period. Nobody was honest. My mom does call me and ask me for money now.
That's where I get upset.
So I just sent you something. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I mean, you can pay me back whenever. I'm not worried about it.
Well, you have to tell her, like, no, I can't send you money this month. Like, you've already taken everything I have.
See my mom drinking a $200 bottle of wine on her story the other day? I did.
And she almost brags to us that she's like, oh, yeah, I'm drinking the same bottle of wine right now. We're like, why are you doing that?
Unfortunately, my parents took my money. I have no idea where it actually went. I wish I would have kept in the light about it.
It's not my parents, nah, because you wasn't on Croy's side, so I don't want to hear my parents took my money. No, your mother took your money because you wasn't on Croy's side. Croy didn't have access to your funds. Your mother had access to your funds, so it's not my parents took my money. It's my mother took my money because you wasn't Croy's daughter when it was time to be Croy's daughter when a nigga was crying to the fucking police.
You seen someone drop soap and lose their butt? Yeah, I have. I seen somebody fart. A lot of times, farting will get your butt took. People don't know it. When you fart, you know how people do it out here on the street trying to get some rad stuff. Fart real loud, do it in prison. I'm telling you what they're going to say. They're going to say, as soon as you fart, somebody going to holler, oh, speak to me, old toothless one. Y'all hear that? They're going to say, man, that was loose. That was loose. That's juicy. That's like, well, whoever did that is juicy. Whoever did that is juicy.
Oh, speak to me, old toothless one is diabolical. That's disrespectful. That's crazy. Why did we make this nigga famous? Why did we make him famous?
And they gonna want you on that. So when I picked up on that, I farted one time by mistake, but I looked at somebody else like, damn, man, you juicy like that. I threw it off of me, and yeah, they was on him all day. Hey man, they start feeling his butt. One of them grabbed his butt over. He said, stop. All they don't done that thing, they hadn't bent over and they doing. So you go, fart. That's all you gotta do is fart, Fart out in the open. Call yourself showing out. We'll see what they say. Soon you fart, they gonna say, y'all hear that?
Soon as he grabbed his butt, Batman should have said, meet me in the bathroom. Grab this shit. That's all I'm saying after that. Like, cause you end up getting taken, my mans. You end up getting fucking taken.
How are you? Thank you. 7347. Yes. Huh? Oh, how are you? Okay. You okay? Where you from? Africa. Oh, for real? Are you visiting up here? What is it? Vietnam.
That's crazy.
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck, no. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever. Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck, no. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything
I don't have blind loyalty to any person, place, or thing. I also don't need excuses to do what I want to do because I accept whatever comes behind my decision. I am still Aqua for everything. Hope this helps.
I ever. Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave.
I wore corals underneath my hijab just so my hair could fit in it. Oh, so she's saying that's her real hair?
No, no, fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no.
I'm not interested in shrinking myself to fit in anywhere.
Fuck back for everything I ever. Never.
That's crazy. Blueface says Krishan no longer lives here after tearing up his house, claiming she was homeless and he let her back in for their son's sake. Damn. My nigga, you like the mud.
Hello world. This is a message for Krishan and Gina Malone. I accepted you back in with open arms so you can get on your feet. Ultimately, so my son can get on his feet. I offered you money just so you could solely focus on our son taking his first steps before his second birthday. I don't need you. I don't know what this jewelry heist ransom story you got going on is about, but if you have the funds to get your own space, you're more than free to do that. I thought I was doing you a solid. You know, you were homeless, so I gave you a home.
Leave that girl alone. Tyler Perry accused of what's really going on.
Actor Derek Dixon is suing Tyler Perry for $260 million, and the allegations are serious. Dixon claims that he endured years of sexual harassment and assault at the hands of the Hollywood mogul while working on Perry's hit shows Ruthless and The Oval. I'm Jakan Milan, and let's talk about it, because I feel like there's a deeper conversation here.
Not on my level.
Actor Derek Dixon is suing Tyler Perry for $260 million. Tyler Perry has never faced formal criminal charges in the past. This isn't the first time questions have surrounded his conduct, especially in Hollywood's quiet corners. Behind the scenes, some have whispered for years about the power imbalance on his sets and the way loyalty and silence are expected. Tyler Perry has never faced formal criminal charges in the polling film director named Winston Jerome, a clear parody of Tyler Perry. The episode mocked Perry's persona, his religious messaging, and alleged behind-the-scenes behavior. Shortly after it aired, reports began circulating that Tyler Perry used his influence to have the episode pulled from Adult Swim, and it hasn't aired since. Polling film director named Winston Jerome, a clear...
Feel me? Aaron McGruder been trying to tell us for years, man. Weird how some people are downplaying this Tyler Perry situation. Since when is it okay for to have a boss employee conversation? Since when is that kind of boss employee conversation ever okay? I hate that we focus on people like Diddy and Tyler Perry's sexuality instead of the violence they're accused of. Some of you just want to clock if they're gay or not for the sake of drama, and that's really sad and unfair to the victims as well. I kindly don't believe the whole Tyler Perry. The second most jarring part of those Tyler Perry screenshots is how very similar it sounds to his screenwriting. No matter how you feel about Tyler Perry's situation, we all need to agree that he should have been communicating with his employees like that. And as someone who has been a boss for years, with all kinds of allegations coming out against other people. He should have known better. People stone Tyler Perry yet still think Diddy is innocent. You can't make this shit up. Niggas was stoning Diddy too. What is you talking about? And people are thinking Tyler Perry's innocent too. None of these text messages seem even the slightest bit inappropriate. And this seems to me like an elaborate attempt of outing him. But that's exactly what y'all get for fucking white boys. They want you dead after they're done with you. You, your career, and your reputation. Those alleged text messages between Tyler Perry and Derek guys seem so innocent. Perry is innocent. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all niggas, Tyler Perry sued. Yeah, we read these yesterday. That's crazy, man. Because I said the same thing. Like, it just seemed like two gay niggas having a real friendship. That's like, you feel me? I talked to my homeboys about his bitches. He talked to me about my bitches. Like, that's how that shit go. Uber driver caught chilling on Facebook while leaving ride and hanging for 10 minutes. Rider pulls up on him.
Uber said he was 3 minutes away. I've been waiting for like 10 minutes for this 3 minutes away. But they think they slick, right? So what they do is they're going to wait. And while you wait, they wait for you to cancel it so that you get billed and they still make money. So we're going to roll up on him right now so he can go ahead and cancel this damn Uber, because I'm not getting finessed by Uber today. I'm not letting people finesse me. So, Bucko, I'm pulling up. You playing with me. I ain't got time to be playing with. Somebody already pissed me off, so you about to get yours too. Hey, boss man, you got a booking that you accepted, bro. And what are you doing?
Oh, because I don't want.
You need to cancel it.
Yeah,
You're not going to get paid off of me today.
I will cancel.
Cancel it now. You could have messaged me back in the app. Uber said he was 3 minutes away. I've been waiting for like 10 minutes for this 3 minutes away. But they think sitting here messaging you the whole time.
It's the Cameron, yeah?
Yeah.
Cameron.
Yeah, the one you accepted. You thought I was going to cancel so you can make the money and I get billed for it? We don't work like that, player. Thank you. Sitting here messaging you the whole time.
It's the Cameron, yeah?
Yeah.
Cameron.
Yeah, the one you accepted. You thought I was going to cancel so you can make the money and I get.
Gene Deal was lying. Ja Rule on Diddy says he never partied with that side of him. I saw Puffy go into a hotel room with Ja Rule for hours with a bag of sex toys.
You're watching this Diddy trial.
I've been watching it. It's just kind of nuts.
Don't tell me you've ever been to one of these FOs.
No, I've been to the FOs now. I've been to a regular Diddy party, yes.
You went to the white party?
Yeah, good stuff.
Does any of this stun you, or are you like, yeah, I kind of knew that?
Nah, it's all kind of shocking seeing it. You know, me knowing Diddy, what I know of Diddy, I'm looking at some of this stuff and I'm like, wow, I didn't know he was capable of some of these things. So it's kind of shocking to me. Yeah, I've never partied with that side of him. I've never seen that side. I've never seen Diddy be violent, so I don't know that side of him. So it's like watching all of this. It's kind of unraveling.
You're watching this Diddy trial.
Who lying, Gene? I already showed that you was lying the other day too about something. So this might be the second time you lied on somebody.
Wrong turn landed a man in big trouble because inside his truck was 78 pounds of pot. They say yesterday, 43-year-old Ronald Nunn, an American citizen, followed directions from his phone, drove on the Peace Bridge into Canada, then turned right around for the USA. Inspectors say he told them the truck was empty. Then they looked inside and spotted the marijuana, with the street value close to $250,000. It's turned none over to Buffalo police to face felony charges. Wrong turn landed a man in big trouble because inside his truck was 78 pounds of pot.
Damn.
Been loose. It should have been in the house. It was loose. What the fuck do you want? Are you dumb?
Hey,
I don't
need to be.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
You don't need to be talking to people like this.
What you saying?
You don't need to be talking to people.
Well,
like
then
this.
who are you? Who are you?
Can you just tell me what you sprayed on her though? Because I can smell something. I just want to know what it is so it doesn't hurt my dog.
Well, your door shouldn't be loose.
What you spraying?
Your door shouldn't be loose. That's all for it. It should have been in the house. It should have been in the house. It should have been in the house. What you don't understand about leaving the door just loose on the yard?
It's behind an invisible fence.
It's outside. That's loose. I can talk however the fuck I want to talk, and you ain't gonna do shit about it.
No.
Come on, let's go. We're then going to her. I can talk however I want to talk. Who gonna make me stop it?
I'm not going to.
Ain't nobody gonna make me stop
No.
it. That's the point. It doesn't matter. Your dog should have been in the house.
You shouldn't be spraying shit on dogs.
Fuck up.
You shouldn't be spraying shit on dogs.
Yeah, y'all should go. Come on, let's go.
It's Day Shield scented. What is that?
It doesn't matter. Your dog shouldn't be loose.
Can
That's
I
all
see
for
your
it.
tag,
It's
please?
all for it. Goodbye. I don't give a fuck. Girl, shut up.
Oh my god.
You shut up, bitch.
Hey,
You shut
no,
the
no,
fuck
no,
up,
no.
bitch.
You stop. You
shut the
can
fuck
go now.
up, bitch.
You can
What
go
you
now.
gonna do?
Oh
What the
my
fuck
God.
you gonna do?
Goodbye.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, let's go.
Shut up.
Goodbye.
Call the police.
Yeah.
Bitch, your dog is loose.
Think he give a fuck about this job? Told you, them gay niggas, once they feel disrespected, they go off. They've been disrespected too much for being gay. So now, the simple disrespect, it goes overboard.
Come on. It should have been in the house. If it's outside, it is loose. If it's outside, it is loose. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? If it's outside, it's loose. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You a dumbass bitch. Never been loose. It should have been. It should have been in the house. It was loose. What the fuck?
Okay, he was rushed to the hospital after overdosing in prison. His staff gave him a life-threatening dose. That's crazy. Prayers for it's R. Kelly, man. I believe I can fly.
Since when Whammy blew up, I think it's perfect time for us to acknowledge where the song was.
We couldn't read or write, but made hits.
Sample from.
Wait, don't we do it big? And we ice like a food club. We busy in town. Bam, don't we the shit? And we right hand cooking and we don't look at the brick.
Let's go. Be put up, bitch, like what the fuck? Slide down, Abby with the brew, you know we deep as fuck. He want me back, her here, dog can't get no coochie out the queen, put some Lulu on his butt.
Since when Whammy blew up, I think it's perfect time for us to acknowledge where the song was sampled from.
Wait, don't we do it big? And we ice like a food club. We busy in town. Bam, don't we the shit? And we right hand cooking and we don't look at the brick.
Let's go. Be put up, bitch, like what the fuck? Slide down, Abby with the brew, you know we deep as fuck. He want me back, her here, dog can't get no coochie out the queen, put some Lulu on his butt.
Since when Whammy blew up, I think it's perfect time.
One thing Pusha T gonna do when he got a new album is start a new beef, okay? Pusha T just called Travis Scott a whore, and he publicly confirmed to GQ that he is talking about Travis Scott on his new song, So Be It.
You cried in front of me, you died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Her utopia had moved right up the street, and her lip gloss was popping, she ain't need you to eat.
He talked about Travis and his baby mama, Kylie Jenner. He said she was in Calabasas Hills doing some things, and it's on video.
But I got the video, I can share and AE it. They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ it. So be it.
So here's why Pusha T said he been not like Travis Scott. We were in Paris, literally working, and Travis was calling to play Pharrell his new album. He came to Pharrell's studio at the Louis Vuitton headquarters, where Clips recorded most of Let God Sort Him Out. That's Clips' new album. Download it if you like them. He interrupted the session. Travis sees me and Malice there. He's like, oh man, everybody's here. He's smiling, laughing, jumping around, doing his effing monkey dance. We weren't into the music, but he wanted to play it. Wanted to film us and Pharrell listening to it. And then a week later, you hear Meltdown, which he didn't play. He played the song, but not Drake's verse. So Meltdown, the song's title, comes from Drake actually dissing Pharrell, talking about melting down his jewelry. The bar is, melt down the chains that I bought from your boss, give a fuck about all of that heritage shit. So Pusha T, like, how you gonna play that in Pharrell's face, and Pharrell's on the Utopia album? Then you come, got us dancing to shit that's dissing Pharrell. And I guess Pusha T been noticing that there's a pattern with Travis just collabing with everybody and letting everybody diss everybody on his songs. Pusha said he's done this a lot. He has no picks. He'll do this to anybody. He did it with Sicko Mode, you know, where Drake dissed Kanye. And then he talking about how Travis was on a Future and Metro Boomin song with Kendrick Lamar like that. And like that, this is Drake. Travis like, look, I'm just here for music. And Pusha T like, nah, you ain't got no loyalty. He don't have no picks, no loyalty to nobody. He'll jump around whatever he feels like is hot or cling on to whatever he feels is hot. But you can play those games with those people. We're not in your mix. Keep your mix over there. Don't even come over here with that, because at the end of the day, I don't play how y'all play. To me, that was really just like, he's a whore. He's a whore. Pusha really trying to OG him. He like, it's the principle of what I'm saying. That filthy quality that they have about themselves. That lack of loyalty. Travis really has that. He's proven. I just named 3 people that he does that type of behavior with. I'm just not one of them, dog. I ain't with that. This ain't coming out of nowhere. Bro, I be cool with all these people. Everybody you mentioned today, bro, I promise you, they did the underhanded weird shit. What he didn't add to that statement is, and I'm going to address it every time I got a new album coming out, because shit, I'm trying to hit them charts. Like, I feel it. He ain't trying to melt down his jewelry. He ain't trying to sell his jewelry. He like, look, I got to melt down some of my stuff. Let me throw some of these Travis Scott disses in there. And it worked, because I didn't even know Clips had a new album coming out. So be it. One thing Pusha T gonna do when he got a new album is start a new beef, okay? Pusha T just called Travis Scott a whore, and he publicly confirmed to GQ that he is talking about Travis Scott on his new song, So Be It.
You cried in front of me, you died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Her utopia had moved right up the street, and her lip gloss was popping, she ain't need you to eat.
He talk about Travis and his...
Let me go hear that meltdown. Let me go hear that meltdown. Let me go hear that meltdown.
Yeah. Tensions is definitely rising. Teed up right now. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time, tea time, tea time. Tea time like I got a cup of this shit. Tea time like golf at 5:45. I love to fuck on a regular bitch. Famous hoes lame, but they stay on my dick. Heard your new joint is embarrassing shit. You talk to the cops on some therapist shit. You act like you love this American shit, but really the truth is you're scared of the 6. Yeah, you're scared of the 6. Yeah, you're scared of the 6. Your bodyguard put in some work on the flute. Now you wanna go and inherit the shit. Don't talk to the boy about comparison shit, but come to the boy on some arrogant shit. The weapons we got is some terrorist shit. Like TV producers, we airing the shit. She asking for bread for her parents and shit. I told her I don't got no cash, and she said she could wait on a rack on some Arabic shit. I pull out $1 million and stare at the shit. My dick just got hard cause a wire just hit. My schedule's out, come spin us for real. Man, fuck all that spinning the narrative shit. I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss. Give a fuck about all of that heritage shit. Since we not around, the members done hung up the Louis. They not even wearing that shit. Don't come to the boy about repairing some shit. Don't come to the boy about sparing some shit. You lucky that Vogue was was suing, cause I would have been with the Wassers in Paris and shit.
Lucky that Bo was suing, because I would have been with the Washers in Paris. Wassa, you ain't know what them niggas be doing. I ain't even pay attention. And niggas say Drake don't be having bars. Like, you feel me? That was a whole quoted message that I'm just getting. I don't really care about Pharrell in 2023.
Is you fucking crazy? Is you fucking crazy? And they scared of the 7. After 1-3, then we turn up 11. Keep the shit open like 7-Eleven. We at the house, I got 7 to heaven. They think I'm satanic, I keep me a rebel. A shorty up there, this Papa is serious. She ushered my way, then she started confessing. I know it's at stake, I'm screaming free Jeffrey. Connect, collect calls right off of the celly. Gave her the blues, not talking about belly. Don't keep it sincere, I go Machiavelli. I got the...
Yeah, only playing Pharrell, that part is crazy. But it's said that he didn't get that until the day before his album came out. So, like that night that Drake sent that over. That's what was said. That's what Travis saying. But Pusha calling you a hoe, nigga.
This is a $2 million winner. She was just walking by with a ticket that was $3.46. She put it in the machine and hit it, got a bonus, and she hit it for 2.170, 500 and some change. Congratulations! I didn't quite see her face, but that was her. She's walking away. Congratulations to her. As you can see right here, the lady hit the jackpot of $2,170,000, just like I told you.
Why you in her business? Get out my face. Stop trying to show me. That's what's up.
This is a $2 million winner. She was just walking by with a ticket that was $3.46. She put it in the machine and hit it, got a bonus, and she hit it for 2.170, 500 and some change. Congratulations!
Bimbo, dingbat. Portia and Simon. Portia. Okay, so we talked about Portia the other day. Here's the thing. She made a post the other day saying that, while Simon was locked up, somehow, I guess maybe this is her alluding to her having nothing to do with Simon. This is after she was awarded $40K in spousal support that she's not going to get. She can't afford to pay for that house. He's been since deported. And yes, they get to use the footage for Real Housewives of Atlanta, but $2 million a year. And that's being taxed. And you got agent fees and travel fees and makeup fees. Everybody's getting paid out of that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of money at all. Okay. So she has to have some help. And Simon said, get somebody else to fucking do it. Portia has been leveraging PR to make it seem like she wasn't the one that, I guess, locked him up or anything like that. And she's the good person here. She came out and said while Simon was locked up in detention, she had to pay Simon's baby mother's child support, like Simon's child support. And so the internet was like, oh, see, look at her. She's a great person. And there was some people that were saying, oh, isn't that what you're supposed to do as a wife? But the baby mama said, cat. Baby mama said, here's the messages, okay? I just heard that Portia said I reached out begging for child support. Untrue. This is the message I received from her. So this is from the baby mother. She said, Portia, I got your number from Lauren, my assistant. She said you called asking about the bookshelf for the boys. Okay. So this is the baby mama reaching out to Portia. I'm going to have her coordinate a time with you so that we can send what the boys want from their room. Also, I know it's a sensitive topic, but if there are any issues, so she responds with, I know this is a sensitive topic, but there are any issues if you haven't received child support since Simon's been away. I'm happy to take care of the child support for him. So she reached out and offered. And since I guess she thinks that she's going to get the 40K back, okay? She goes, hi, Marsha. This is Portia. I got your number from Lauren, my assistant. She said you called asking about the bookshelf for the boys. I'm going to have to coordinate with her with the time. So basically, to make a long story short, baby mother is saying she didn't have to. She offered. She took it. But she didn't offer. She didn't have to. It's not like she was calling her begging or anything like that, where Portia kind of put it out as, I had to pay Simon's child support while he was locked up in ICE. So you know she gonna leverage anything for television.
You living in them boys' house, rent free. You paid them rent. Stop playing. Trifling, bitch.
No, no, la policía, no, no.
Yeah, we got to this all yesterday. You gonna respond to that? We'll do.
Now why? Because typically the women outlive the men. So if the women typically outlive the men, that means they're gonna still be around to tell your story. And if you messed around and got a vindictive, hateful ass, envious woman, she gonna drag your name through the mud. She gonna try her best to make sure everybody remembers you. Kind of like on that movie Kingdom Come. When you remember when Whoopi Goldberg, I don't know if y'all remember that movie. It was Whoopi Goldberg, LL Cool J, Anthony Anderson, Jada Pinkett, Vivica A. Fox, right? When the preacher asked what he wanted to put on the tombstone, she was like, mean and surly. Like she wasn't gonna say nothing nice about that man. Nothing, bro. Absolutely nothing. And that was my biggest thing. Now, fortunately for me, I'm now a rising YouTube star. So I get to tell you my story. So that's no longer a fear of mine anymore, right? I get to tell you. But see, when you in the private sector and, you know, nobody knows you but your family and the woman you in a relationship with, if she decide to start telling everybody some messed up shit about you, they're more likely to believe it. You feel me? So, and the crazy thing about it is I've never seen a woman that was with a dude that became famous, and then after they broke up and were no longer together, that woman had nice things to say about him. I've never seen that, bruh. I've never seen that. I've never seen it. Every time that a woman has been with a dude that gets a ridiculous level of success and they're no longer together, she usually drags that nigga's reputation through the mud. And it's usually because it's usually out of frustration because they can't benefit from that individual's money, fame, and whatever else, right? That's what I think. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I think. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong or not. Shout out to Hollow Ninja said, didn't she write a dumb book already? I see what it is. After further examination, Dr. Hollow Ninja diagnoses 51st baby mama with stragger brokenness. Keep your head up, my broke and rich brothers. Yeah. Bruh. I'm gonna play it. And of course, I'm gonna stop it periodically to give my commentary and things of that nature, right? Shout out to Delin, said, my nightcap show. Appreciate you. So without further ado, let's play this video. Let's play this video and see what she's talking about.
For those of you who don't know me, my name is Shaniqua Tompkins. The other side of the coin, queens get the money. I see you, queens get the money. Queens get the money.
Now, if you're wondering, she was doing a live, so she's talking to the chat. Okay, so she's talking to the chat room, so you gotta keep that in mind, right?
First baby mother, first child for my parents, first grandchild, first great grand, first niece, so first everything. That's how we do this over here. I'm Shaniqua, you know me depicted in the movie Get Rich or Die Trying. And then before I even get into that, there's just a lot of unanswered questions, a lot of preconceived notions, a lot of disparaging lies that have been told about me from your favorite rapper. But this is going to be story time. I'm going to start doing on my live. We're going to start to get to some truth telling, and we're going to get into it.
Now, I'm going to be totally honest, right? I'm going to be totally honest. When it comes to a baby father, baby mother situation, I never believe shit the baby mother says. Never. I never believe shit the baby mother says. I just don't. I don't. And y'all can say I'm biased. Y'all can say I ain't right. I really don't care. In my experience, it's usually the baby mother that's telling a bunch of lies. Usually. Okay? I'm just keeping it funky.
Thank you. And we're gonna get into it. So, like I said, I'm Shaniqua. I'm Charlene from the movie, and what you can see, I was depicted in a great light.
Now let's pause right there. She said in the movie Get Rich or Die Trying, she was portrayed in a positive light. So here's my question. If 50 really got something against her, why would he portray her in a positive light in the movie? Why would he portray her as being supportive, loving, nurturing, caring? Why would he portray her as that if he had something against her? That's the first clue. I need y'all to pay attention to that. That's the first clue.
I was with 50 for about 12 years. We have one son together. I have an eldest child, Mia. I was the one who took care of him. I was the one who took him to my mom's house when he got shot. Saved his life. Saved his life. Saved his life. One before he got shot and he signed with J&J Records, I was the one who was taking care of him financially, was working 18 hours a day on a toll bridge, Whitestone Expressway, paying for DATs, reels, studio time, jewelry, tattoos, companies. Rotten Apple Records, his first company.
So now she's gonna try to take credit for all of 50 Cent's success. You see it, right? Now she's gonna try to take credit for all of his success. So back in the 90s, when 50 was trying to get his rap career off the ground, she was working, paying for all his studio time, paying for his jewelry, paying for him to get tattoos, paying for him. She paid for everything. And I'm trying to understand, like, if she was paying for everything, what was the point of him selling drugs? What was the point of him doing that? What was the point of him doing that? What was the point of him being a hustler if, you feel me?
Yeah, like I was that person. So it wasn't me getting with 50 when he was who he is now. It was, I was there with him from the beginning. I am G Unit. I am.
She said she is G Unit. I was your lover and your secretary, working every day of the week. I would stop breathing if you told me to, helping you get on your feet.
So when he got shot, it was, he never wanted to place me along with his lies and his wanting to create his own narrative. But Marquise and I were there when he got shot. It was me, him, Marquise, his grandmother was in the yard, 50, and JU, and JU had his girlfriend in the car. And we were there with no shots right now. And we're going to get more into that. We're going to get more into that. So you're going to get to know me during these lives, and you're going to get more into that. So I don't know what topic y'all want to go into first. What's hot, what's not. I don't know if you want to go into the Diddy trial, Daphne Joy, because that's how this all started, was with the, the queens from not Philippines comment that I made. Because, I'm getting DMs, even though, of course, you could tell I'm from Queens, I'm not from the Philippines, but I was getting a lot of DMs and, people thinking that it was me. Okay, so you're saying remove the comments. Okay, so how do I do that? Let me see. Oh, well, y'all saying remove the comments. Wait, hold on. I don't know how to do that. Wait, hold on. Okay, so we're not gonna get into that right now. It's just gonna be aggravating.
Abundance said, no one thought it was you.
Not one person.
Yo, me personally, I'm gonna tell you what I think. Me personally, right? I think this is sad. I think this is sad. I think this is like, this man is super successful. How can I get paid? How can I capitalize off of the relationship?
Right.
That's what this is, bro.
Like all this shit is.
That's what this is. Like, how can I get paid? What can I do to get paid?
Factual. That's all this shit is. What can I do to capitalize off this man's name?
I forgot where I was at. So yeah, so that's how it came about. The Queen from Philippines comment. We all know the Diddy trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is not happy with it. Like, he's not happy. But what Daphne is doing is indicative to her character. It was so it's been rumored and known for years that she has been a pole girl from Vegas. Like, that's known. That's known. And he knew that when he beat her up in California, which he seems like that.
Shout out to Troy. Troy said if she made 50, make another one. Exactly. Because look, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Look, for every last one of you dudes out here, okay? For every last one of you dudes out here that's in a relationship with some chick while you're on the come up, a lot of times what's keeping you from really popping is that chick. But what's going to happen is once you and that chick go your separate ways, and now you no longer have that weight dragging you down, and then you take off and become successful, she gonna be bitter. She's gonna be bitter. And she's gonna try her best. She's gonna rack her brain trying to figure out how she can take credit for you being successful. I promise you. I promise you. They got that shit from that Waiting to Exhale movie, bro. Like, a chick think because she a secretary, that mean that she's responsible for the success of a lawyer. How does that even make sense? How the hell does that even make any damn sense?
That's just so buried how he beat her up. It was a domestic violence case in California. The California Clerk's Office tried to contact me. Hey, y'all, tried to contact me to testify in that case. They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me and to testify in Daphne Joy's domestic violence case, which I declined. What
made you decline?
Because you from Southside Jamaica, Queens, and you should know better.
Facts.
I can answer that for her. Because you from Southside Jamaica, Queens, and you should know better. That's the answer.
I'm a mother first, and I'm a woman, but she, during the duration of the relationship with her and 50, she gave me so much shade, and she was trolling me along with him. Like, she thought she was superior. She thought her and her child were going to be superior to Marquise and I. So I said, I'll sit this one out.
But did she ever come at you and like troll you in any kind of way?
Yeah, she always did subliminals all the time. Absolutely. On I can't remember. I would have to go back. Like, I snapshot and I save everything. But it used to be on Twitter all the time. She would just throw the subs. So, and I could understand it because it's like, I left him. I don't want him. I don't communicate with him often. So I could not understand why she was upset about you have him, so you have a child by him. So I'm not in the scenario, so I can understand.
So how old around what year was that though that this took place? Because I think the child, how old is
I think it was about maybe 2008, 2011, because at the time before he got with her, he was with Ciara. So he left Ciara to be with her, to be with Daphne, which I couldn't understand because Marquise loved Ciara. His family adored Ciara, and he left Ciara to be with Daphne.
You should have about 2008, 2009.
No, yeah, maybe him and Ciara probably maybe 2010. I'm not sure, but I know he was with the girl Daphne maybe like 2011, 2012, somewhere around that, somewhere around here. But he
how old is Saya now?
I don't know. I would have to Google it. I don't know. I just know that him and I, he's a Virgo. I do know that. Like him and I, like days apart in birthday, but I don't know how old he is. I have no clue. I'm guessing maybe 10, 11, maybe. I don't know.
So if the Marquise was what, 29, 28? How old is Marquise?
Good morning, 2012.
So they're
about to be
what, 16 years difference? 17?
Yeah, probably more than that. Right, like over 10 years. But Floyd was dating Miss Jackson at the time, and he hooked Boo up with Daphne. He hooked them up. I guess Floyd got the last laugh because he said, I told you not to have a baby by. And we all see, if you go to Floyd's page now, which we all know Floyd is his best friend or was his best friend, on his page now, Floyd has a post saying to Boo Boo, and the first line he says in that post, you're just mad because Marquise's mother don't want to be with you. And I'm assuming we all know if you have a best friend, your best friend knows all your secrets and who you care about. And that's what Floyd said first line out the gate.
Why do they think, bro?
Birthday just passed, just turned 12.
Yo, shout out to King Yo 88 said, peace to you, Angry Zeus and the Beano gods. Oh, great, another broke chick looking for attention. Usually the ones that get money from their baby daddy, but be blowing it on BS, no accountability. Bro, can anybody please explain to me why these chicks be thinking that? One of the things that really disturbs me is baby mamas be swearing up and down, especially when their child's father has moved on and become successful. They be swearing up and down that that dude still want them.
It's because what you do.
And for the record, check this out. For the record, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. I'm gonna give y'all a gentle reminder of who 50 was just with and broke up with. This is who 50 was with. We'll see if I can get the photo. This is who 50 was with, y'all. This is who 50 was with. But his baby mama think he still want to be with her. What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? How crazy, fam. Hold on. This is what we gonna do. Let's see if we can find a picture of Cuban Link by herself. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's see if we can just go to her Instagram. Let's go to her Instagram. Let's go to her Instagram real quick. This is who 50 dumped. This is who 50 dumped. But he still want. Like, does anybody believe that? Anybody? Is there anybody in this world that believes that? Is there anybody in this world that believes a man as rich as 50 Cent, as popular as 50 Cent, as many options as 50 Cent has, that was dating this woman and dumped her, still wants his baby mom? Like, the shit they be saying, bro. The shit they be saying is crazy. Look at this woman. Bro. Look at this woman. Look at this woman right here, bro. What are we talking about? See, I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you what it is, right? Tell you what it is. Shorty is a regular chick. She's not really a celebrity chick. And when 50 first got famous and they broke up, I don't know how they broke up. I don't know if she broke up with him or he broke up with her. She claims she broke up with him, right? Either way, right? That man ain't did nothing but upgrade ever since. Every woman he dated after that was better than the last woman as far as looks. Every one of them.
So being a Floyd, what was the fallout between Floyd and his son's father about?
The 50 wanted to try to get into the boxing business. So as I don't know if everyone knows, like I was very close with Floyd's children's mother, Josie Harris. God bless her dead. I love Josie. Sweet, fun, just all around great person. I just wanted to say that. Floyd, I mean, Boo Boo wanted to get into the boxing business. And Floyd is like, no, we're friends. Like you have your business, I have my business, but he wanted to get into the boxing business. So he thought he was gonna, Josie told me he went to Floyd's parents.
Calling him Boo Boo and shit, just trying to, oh yeah, I know him as Boo Boo. I call him 50 Cent. He's always Boo Boo to me.
Like if he was asking for a hand in marriage, you know how you go to a girl's parents ask for their hand in marriage. So he was like, I just want to have your blessings. I want to get into business with Floyd, and Floyd was like, no, he wanted to just be friends, and that's what Boo Boo would say. Boo Boo would say, oh, you know, Floyd want to be. He was telling me Floyd want to prick fingers and be blood brothers, like because he wasn't genuine in a friendship. So
now. Here we are with yet another discrepancy in the story. Remember when she said towards the beginning of this that she said she broke up with 50. She don't want 50 no more. And she ain't in contact with 50. If I remember correctly, 50 Cent's friendship with Floyd Mayweather didn't start early in 50's career. It was later in his career. So if she's not in contact with 50, how would 50 tell her that Floyd want to prick fingers and be blood brothers? Like, how would that conversation come about? How would that conversation come about if she's not in contact with 50? Shout out to Hollow Ninja says, stragger brokenness when baby mamas or single mothers are seeking a way to destroy their baby daddy because they are broke and need to make ends meet. Hollow Ninja says she's clearly bitter and money seeking. 50 moved on and said nothing about her in recent time. The fact she came out to trash him shows she is foul. Shout out to Mr. Lone Star said, why does she think folks want to hear from on her that it was supposed to be me? Attitude is oozing from her pores, shaking my head. Friendship. Like I heard Young Buck say to him on the phone in that conversation when Young Buck was crying and shit. Because keep in mind, Buck owed like $250,000 in back taxes. 50 paid that shit for him, right? He said on the phone, he said, 50, I know how you are. I know when you stop messing with somebody, you don't mess with them no more. It's a wrap, right? I think 50 is the type of person, he don't let people play with him. If you do him dirty or you come at him crazy or sideways, he's not messing with you no more. And in addition to him being that way, because it's gotten to the point where I've had to force myself to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I've literally had to force myself to be like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna start being more strict and stop letting people play with me, because what I notice is when you forgive people for coming at you crazy or treating you a certain way, they get comfortable with that shit. Like they get comfortable playing in your damn face. Like they get comfortable doing all sorts of goofy shit. And I'm a firm believer, you train people on how to treat you. So if you're just constantly letting niggas get away with shit, they're just gonna keep on doing shit. You feel what I'm saying? But I think 50's one of them people that nip that shit in the bud. And I think he's one of those people that give as good as he can get. In other words, you're not gonna come at him crazy without him coming at you crazy. It's like once you open that door, it's like, oh, okay, you want to open that door? Cool. We gonna go there. You feel what I'm saying? But to me, I feel like people have this thing where they get mad at you because you won't allow them to abuse you mentally or take you for granted. It's almost like the only way you would understand this is if you've experienced it, where people literally get upset with you because you won't let them take advantage of you. It's like they're looking at you like, well, why won't you let me take advantage? Or why won't you let me spitefully use you? Why won't you let me do X, Y, Z? You feel what I'm saying?
So he was upset by that, and that's not abuse.
And I don't care what nobody say. Like, if 50 Cent was just some regular dude that never got on rapping, do you really think she'd be going this hard in the paint about him? Now, of course, she wouldn't be on a live talking about him because nobody would care because he wouldn't be famous. But do you think she would be telling her friends and family members that all of his business and trying to fight? No, she wouldn't give a shit. She wouldn't care. It's only because he has something of value.
Started because Floyd wanted to keep it his friend, and his business separate.
Totally understand, but I see that you calling him Boo Boo. Some people don't know why you calling him Boo Boo, so you want to tell them why you calling him Boo Boo?
It's not a pet name, so it's not a pet name. That was his name from around the area in Queens, and so it's not a pet.
Why would that need? I don't know who this dude is. I don't know who this dude is that's interviewing her, but that's a weird question. Like, look, if you come from Black culture, there's certain nicknames that are always used over and over. Okay, Pookie, Boo Boo, what else? There's a bunch of nicknames that's always used. Like, press one. I guarantee you everybody in here knows at least one Boo Boo in their background. Like in your family, friends, associates. I know every Peanut, thank you. Peanut, Ray, Lil Man. Everybody knows at least one Boo Boo. I know two.
So it's not like, oh, my Boo Boo. No, that's what people call him, Boo or Boo Boo. You know, Boo from 134 and God Bro. So it's a nickname.
And that's one of them nicknames you get when you a kid. Boo Boo is a nickname you get when you a kid. You feel what I'm saying? And them nicknames tend to stick with you. You know what I'm saying? Those nicknames tend to stick with you.
Been around for a while. So let me ask you a question, because this is going to be widespread at this point because of what happened last week. What made you want to do this now? Why now?
Just tired of it.
Bro, every nickname y'all saying, I know at least one person with that nickname. I know.
It's just how it be, boy. That's some real. That's the trench baby shit right there.
At least one person with that. I know somebody nicknamed Red. I know a Ray. Mm-hmm. I know a couple of Pookies. I know a Tootie. Matter of fact, everybody call it Tootie Bop. I know a Junior. I know a D. I know a DD. You feel me? Big Mike. June Bug. I know a couple June Bugs.
June Bugs is crazy.
I know a couple June Bugs. You feel me? I know a Booby. In fact, Booby is the one with the sister named Tootie. Bruh. All them nicknames, those is nicknames that Black folks use all across the damn country. I don't care where you live, you gonna see somebody with them damn nicknames all across the damn country. Juju, Bubba, Tink, all them nicknames. Tater. I got a cousin nicknamed Tater. Kiki. All of them nicknames, bro. DJ, I know a few DJs. Spank, I know a Spanky. I know a Spanky. Bam Bam. I even know a dude nicknamed T-Frog. T-Frog. Frog. Lily. Shorty. Riri. Peaches. Oh my God. Goldie. I know a Goldie. Twin. Manny. John Boy. I know a John Boy. Bebe. Definitely know a Bebe. Slim. I know a Slim. Bro. Boogie. Bro, it's so many nicknames. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I start naming, I can't think of all of them. If I start naming some of these nicknames, y'all be like, how the hell did they get that nickname? We gave one chick this nickname because she had a flat booty. We used to call her Shorty Shit Stain. Shorty Shit Stain.
Shorty Shit Stain is nuts. That's wild.
Believe what he happens to say about someone just because.
Shorty Shit Stain.
All them nicknames.
I'm controlling the narrative. Tired of him controlling the narrative for so many years and lying. Like, just, it's nothing else. You know what I said? It's three sides, but the truth is, you know, whatever the saying, how it goes, you know, he's just a liar. He just lies, he manipulates, he spins. And I didn't realize that there are so many impressionable, weak people that they see his character. He shows his character all day and night on his Instagram, and they believe what he happens to say about someone just because you like some of his songs and you feel like he's successful. I don't understand it.
Is there any? So here's the question. She was with this nigga for 12 years and had a kid with him. If he was so horrible, that's the part I never get. That's the part I never understand. He was with this nigga for 12 years. 12 years. 12 whole years. If he was so damn horrible, why would you be with him for so long? Can somebody answer that question for me? Like, bro, look. So C said this same old typical complaint. Bro, it's the same old song. It's the same old song, bro. How many baby mamas have we heard say this same shit, bro? For niggas that's famous and niggas that ain't famous. How many times have we heard this same old shit? How many? It's the same story. It never changes, bro. It never changes.
Any financial gain from 50 Cent at this point, from him to you? Because people may say you still want money. There was a viral clip up on Marquise with can child support at 27.
Which
Can we touch on that real quick?
All lies. He paid child support. My child support declaration was until Marquise was 21. He hasn't paid child support in like 8 years.
So the video with him saying about paying the money, what was it, a choke, no joke? I think something like that. The video, the guy that did the interview with Marquise, that was the old video, basically.
Say that again. Could you repeat that, please?
Got a little background noise. I said that, remember the video with Marquise that came out, he was talking about he wanted child support at 26 years old. I think he did an interview with Choke No Joke or something like that. Was that an old interview?
Which was untrue. Marquise was stating that we jumped out of a burning house with our pajamas on. We lost everything. He was saying to Choke, I would like to call him a different name, but I'm not. He was saying to him that I had to start my life over with nothing but $6,700. And to the average person, I guess that's a lot. And I get that because that's not the average child support. But average child support goes to average people. Marquise's father is not the average person, so he's not going to receive the average child support. His life is not the average life. And it's not about just wanting materialistic things and saying that it's not the average life.
Can I say something? Well, let me say something, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong, right? So, house burned down. They lost everything, right? I guess they was looking for 50 to give them some money to help them get back on their feet or whatever, right? The weirdest thing that I've noticed in this day and age, back in the day, if you were in a family where you had a rich relative, let's say your father was rich or your grandfather was rich or your uncle was rich or whatever, back in the day, you did everything in your power to appease that person. You never disrespected them. You never talked crazy about them. Whatever they asked you to do, you did it. You basically bowed down because you knew that if you start talking crazy about that person, they was going to cut you off financially. The weirdest shit in the world to me is today, people will disrespect the person with the damn money and still expect them to give them the damn money. Am I wrong, or is that the weirdest shit in the world?
Brother, I listen to you because I think I'll be the only one that be thinking of shit when niggas be doing it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Focus said they call that financial abuse. And shit, I call that the perks of being the boss. That's what I call that. I call that the perks of being the boss. You feel me? That's what I call that. You paid the cost to be the boss. So if you paid the cost to be the boss, everybody around you, they need to bow down or get the hell on. Kick rocks. Kick rocks.
Being with his dad and all the drama.
See, I personally think no amount of money is enough. You feel me? See, 50 is the goose that lays the golden eggs. She don't want the golden eggs. She want access to the goose. That's all that is. Because it's like, bro, if you don't want to be with him no more, why are you still talking about him? She wants access to his ability to generate money.
And chaos that comes with it. He's supposed to be well fed, organically fed, well tutored, behind someone's gated community, security. Like, that's what it is. Like, at one point, when the Murder Inc. trial was going on, Chris Lighty suggested that we homeschool Marquise for security purposes.
Did y'all get threats?
No, not that I know of, but just for security purposes, like, oh, well, he should be homeschooled. We homeschooled, Marquise was homeschooled. So now that I decided I don't want to be with you, you just say, oh, that's it, you just throw us to the wolves?
Well, let me ask you, because people say,
Yeah. This, I don't understand this. So basically, a woman that has your kid, she don't want to be with you no more, but you still have to kiss her behind. How does that work? How does that work? How does that work, bro? By the way, we need some support, man. Hit the Cash App and support the show. I told my wife, they're always abusive. They're always controlling. They're always liars. They're always manipulators. They're always narcissists. I've never seen a woman not say that about her ex. Never. I've never seen that. Never. I've never seen it. And I've seen everything. I ain't never seen an elephant fly. I ain't never seen a strag not tell a lie. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it, bro.
And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when that was it for me. It was that and another incident with Marquise. So it was two incidents, but it was kind of close. And there was another incident with Marquise, Yayo and Banks used to have an apartment they used to share in Manhattan. And I went to pick 50 up from.
Shout out to Global Pastimes. He said, your pain and suffering. Appreciate you, fam.
So Marquise told me that I guess like he had a girl there, like, a girl that, he just told me something. So him and I got into an argument. He beat the mess out of me and then told Marquise, see, it's your fault. I had to whoop your mother's ass. So those were two incidents for me that I said, no, it's time to go.
So the abuse was there. Okay. Now, about what year was that? You remember?
I left him in about maybe 2007, 2008, around that year, about the time.
That nigga was with Vivica before that. You lying. That nigga was with Vivica. She lying. She lying. What year was Vivica A. Fox and 50 Cent a couple? 2003. What year did 50 Cent split with his first baby mother? So you was with he had girlfriends out in the open and shit. Come on, man. That don't make sense. That don't make sense.
So basically, it was from you to Sierra, then to your most
I mean,
recent.
you know, he definitely had different holes in different areas. Because let's say if Marquise was with him, he had a different woman with him. But you know, like that's not none of my business. But see,
What year did 50 Cent date Ciara? 2007 and 2010. But y'all split in 2008. What the fuck going on, man?
Ciara was like the his main girlfriend at the time, which Marquise like really, really liked him. Like he always had. And by the way, it's so crazy. Marquise always expressed how much he liked Ciara. But when he met Daphne, I never forget, we were visiting New York, and his dad and Daphne was staying at his grandparents' house, and I was staying at my grandmother's house. So, you know, he took Marquise over to his grandparents' house, you know, whatever, little visit or whatever. And Marquise came back and he looked at me and he said, "Mommy, she's not for my father." And I said, "Well, why don't you tell?"
Why would he say that to you? Why would y'all even have that type of relationship for him either? He's not from my father.
Tell you that. Tell him that he's not. She's like, she's just. I said, well, what is she nice to you or did she disrespectful? He's like, she didn't do anything to me. She said she's just not for my father. And that's what's so crazy. Like he didn't like her from the jump, but like I said, adored Ciara, but didn't like her. I don't want to say he didn't like her. He just said that whatever he said, I don't know if it was like a discernment. He just said it. She just wasn't. Was sad.
Now, I got a quick question before we get to the home burning situation, which is kind of deep. That wasn't the first time that he abused you, was it?
No, but when it filters out in front of the children, like no, like the first time he ever hit me, to be honest, was I'm gonna talk about this. This is a lot of cathartic moments and stuff, but the first time, I don't even think I've told you this, but I think the first time he hit me, I know the first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let
me tell you something. For every last one of you brothers out there, I'm gonna give you a warning. Matter of fact, I'm gonna break something down for you. Press 1 if y'all want me to break down why Black men run from success.
No, but
psychologically, subconsciously. Better yet, let's put it this way. I believe psychologically and subconsciously, Black men self-sabotage out of a fear of being successful. The reason why I say that is because if you really think about it, the only way that a Black man can avoid being punished is to continue to fail, which is weird and really messed up because failure is its own punishment. But if you really think about it, every time a Black man becomes successful, he's punished for it. When he becomes successful, his friends turn on him. Everybody wants to use him. Like he even said it, 50 even said it in an interview. He said he never thought success would cost him his firstborn son. He never thought success would cost him the relationship with his son. And like she's sitting up here, because think about it like this. she clearly was still with him while he was dating other women. If she didn't stop talking to him till 2008, she was still with him while he was with Vivica, while he was with these other women. I'm gonna tell you what happened. She stopped playing her position. That's what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Yeah, sure. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so still in 12 years. What makes a female stay when she's getting abused?
I won't say what makes a female stay. I can say what made me stay. And
But that's a better question. I'm just because we're talking to the 600 people, so I just want, because a lot of people say, "Oh, it's the money, it's the money, it's the money."
Oh, but he didn't have any money then. Like I was taking care of him. He didn't have any money then. He didn't. That I was pregnant with Marquise in '96. He didn't become 50 Cent until 2003.
And here we go. And here we go. She said he didn't have any money. He didn't become 50 Cent until 2003. How was I listening to 50 in 1999? How was I listening to 50 in 98 and 99? Was anybody else in here listening to 50 in 98 and 99?
Right. That's true.
So how he didn't become 50 Cent until 2003? Hold on, let's see if we can look something up real quick. Let's see if we can look something up real quick. Let's just try to see if we can look something up real quick. Let's look up the In Too Deep trailer.
We're talking about the biggest bust in the history of this state. I got 7 other officers working undercover, good ones.
None of them can do what I can do either, Press. And don't you forget that. I'm the one in there. I'm the one doing it. It's going to be my call.
For Detective Jeffrey Cole,
They want you to go back in, don't they?
it was the chance of a lifetime.
You're going after God.
Dwayne Gittins is his real name. We figure he's hooked into about 80% of the crime in the city.
His mission was to go undercover.
Yeah, this here's Jerry Reed. Well, I'm see what kind of organization he's dealing with.
So what you see?
Or is it, wait a minute, is it the In Too Deep soundtrack? In Too Deep movie soundtrack.
That's crazy. They love to rewrite history.
Let's see.
Cheap music. Creep.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Cheap music. Creep music. Deep music. Into deep music from the motion picture. Packing hits from an all-star cast, including Tear It Off by Method Man and Resin. Plus brand new collabo, Jagged Edge featuring Jermaine Dupri on Keys to the Range, Nas and Nature, Capone and Noriega with The Locks. Also includes R. Kelly, the hit single How to Rock by 50 Cent featuring the
What do you know? What do you know? Is that 50 Cent? Is that 50 Cent? Is that 99? That is definitely 1999. That is definitely 1999. So how did he not become 50 Cent until 2003? How did he not become 50 Cent until 2003?
Bad rapper and Martin featuring Little Kim.
Now, here's the thing with me. I've been a fan of 50 since forever. In fact, you know how long I've been a fan of 50? I've been a fan of 50 so long that when I first tried to look up some of it, I was waiting for 50's new music. When Power of the Dollar didn't come out because he got shot up, I was waiting for him to put out some new music. Now, she's not lying about his first company being Rotten Apple, because I remember I looked it up on the internet. He had a website for Rotten Apple, and it was like a picture of him, Lloyd Banks, and Tony Yayo like standing like on a stairwell or some shit like that, right? And this is around the time when the internet first really got to popping. You had, America Online or whatever. I used to look up 50 Cent and nothing would come up. I used to type 50 Cent in, I think at the time Google wasn't really popping back then. At that time, it was Ask Jeeves, right? I would look in Ask Jeeves, 50 Cent, and you know what would come up? The 50 Cent haircut. Some shit about a 50 Cent haircut. That's the only thing that would come up. So, like, I've been a fan of 50 before he even really had an internet presence. You feel me?
When did In Too Deep come out for the slow niggas? Because we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. $19.99. And become 50 Cent to 2003. No, bitch, he was 50 Cent. You just didn't respect who 50 Cent was until 2003.
When you started dropping them damn mix CDs and shit, that shit was glorious. But I've been a fan of 50, so I don't know what she talking about. He didn't become 50 Cent until 2003. My first son was born 2002, and I was a fan of 50 Cent before my son was even born. So how the hell, by the time 2003 came around, my son was 1 year old.
2003, yeah, 2003. I think give us trying to get out 2003, 2003. So he didn't have any money. He wasn't this big drug dealer that he tries to claim to be. First of all, he never was a big drug dealer. He was always a corner boy. Let's get that straight. Like anybody from Jamaica, Queens, Southside Jamaica, Queens, Boo was known for his hands, and he was a corner boy. He may have like little yayos and that under him, but he was always a corner boy. He was.
Now, this right here lets you know she's one of the chicks. She's one of these chicks that's in a relationship. I guarantee you she don't even listen to his music. I bet money she don't even listen to his music. I guarantee you anything that people like about him, she probably can't stand that shit. And the reason why I say that is because 50 never proclaimed to be no drug kingpin. If you listen to all of his music, he has never, he's rapped about being a corner boy. He's rapped about being a hustler. He's never rapped like he was a drug kingpin.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody ever heard 50 rapping like he was a kingpin?
Nope. Never.
Pusha T do that. Jay-Z do that. 50 never rapped like that. He never talked like he was a freaking kingpin.
No big time drug dealer, and he wasn't that. Not discredit him, but like I say, he was known for fighting. He was good with his hands, but he was never no big time drug dealer. He had a nice, when I got with him, he had a Land Cruiser, and then he got the big Benz, and I guess maybe that gave the facade that he was this big time guy. Everybody from the neighborhood used to look like, you talking to him like he wasn't that guy. Well, he was not.
Right. So, some of the things that the chat wants to know is, how many times did he get shot? Some say 5, 9, 10, 11, who knows? Do you know, they asked you what it was, how many times he got
Absolutely, I know, because I was there. I was there with him in the hospital for weeks, to the point where once he was not in his induced coma. Once he saw I was there, he did not let me leave his side. But he was shot 5 times. 5 times. Once in the jaw, the arm, the hip, and everything else was like little flesh wound, but 5 times. It was not 9. He said he came up with 5. His reasoning to me why he said he came up with 5 was because Tupac got shot 5 times. He said Tupac got shot 5 times, so he wanted to sensationalize it because he didn't want to be compared to Tupac. He wanted to make it bigger than what Tupac was.
So let's pause it right there. Let me ask y'all a question. If you got hit up, right?
Facts. If you got hit up,
and you say you got shot 9 times, and then somebody says, nah, well, technically you only got hit 5 times. Does that really make a fucking difference? Yo, does that really make a fucking difference? See, some people will be like, well, why does it even matter that he got shot at all, right? Because it's proof. It's proof. It's proof that this individual's not lying about his lifestyle, right? So the question we got to ask, she's sitting here saying that, oh, he wasn't some big time drug dealer. Okay, cool. But evidently he was enough of a problem for somebody to try to put a hit on him. You feel what I'm saying? Apparently he was doing something. He was some kind of mover or shaker. You feel me?
That's what. But he got shot 5 times. That's a fact.
And you were there.
I was in constant communication with the doctors. I was his next of kin. He got shot 5 times.
And you was there, because people are debate. Were you there?
I was, when he got shot or in the hospital?
Well, both. In the shot?
I was there in front of the house when he got shot. Like I said, his grandmother was in the yard planting flowers. Marquise and I had walked him to I can't explain the house. Well, I kind of could, but the house had a porch, so he was still like an outside porch. So Marquise and I were standing in the outside porch. JU came and spoke. If you hear any JU's interviews, which by the way, coming soon, I have so much footage with God. Recipes JU. I got so much footage with JU, and that's gonna definitely come out soon. Yeah, we were there. Marquise and I were there. We were there. And he never placed me there. Like I said, he likes to control the narrative. He never placed me there. But Marquise and I were there. We were there. Me, Marquise's grandmother, and JU. And JU girlfriend was in the car. His girlfriend's time was in the car.
Just going back in time real quick. So how old was Marquise when he got shot?
He was 3 years. He was about 3 going on 4.
You know what is missing in this day and age? What's missing is humility. What is missing is humility. Like, there are women nowadays that will screw up. And instead of just owning it and saying, damn, I messed up. If there's any way that I could fix or repair that situation with this individual, I would, because that person out of everybody, because look, at the end of the day, I don't care who she's talked to. I don't care who she's been with. The most successful nigga you ever dated or will have ever dated, she's never gonna come in, she's never gonna meet another 50. Just own that shit. Just own it. Cause look, I'm gonna tell you what be happening, bro. This is what be happening. These chicks get with niggas and their expectation or estimation of the nigga they with is so low. You feel me? Like, it's the weirdest thing in the world. These chicks will get with a nigga and they will think that the nigga ain't shit. And then when that nigga mess around and pop and become massively successful, they be shocked. They be like, oh shit, he's successful. And they know what's coming next. They know what's coming next. Like, all of these women that say, every time these black men get successful, the first thing they do is they want to leave the woman they was with because they remember how you treated them. Because when you got with the nigga, you thought he wasn't shit. While you was with the nigga, you told him he wasn't shit. And then when he became successful, now all of a sudden you sitting there with you caught the vapors. Now you sitting there looking like, damn, that was a 1 in a million nigga I was with. But instead of owning that, you want to try to gaslight the whole world and make it seem like, nah, he may be this multi-platinum, super successful, multi-millionaire icon that's going to go down in history, but I'm really the one. It's really me. I'm the 1 in a million nigga. And he's the one that lost when we broke up. Like, who do you think you fooling?
Fact though, who do you think you going wild on? You are not tricking nobody.
Think use their children as a weapon?
Oh, quite a
out of 10 women, how many women use their child as a weapon?
I'd say 7.
D said she'd say 7.
I'd say 7.
Let me tell you why D said that. Because D done watched.
Oh, I've been around
people she been in relationship with deal with women weaponizing their children against their father.
And not only that, how many the thing that's in excess too, and that happens a lot, is just like these shows. When you see these, remember the old shows? I mean, I don't think there's any now, but like Maury and all those kind of shows where people would be on there. They always give the woman a pass, and it's like, wait, what? She's on there checking to see who's the dad of her 5 different kids, 5 different baby daddies, and there's that one guy. What? No one is actually saying that lady done had. Nobody knows who the dads are of any of her kids. Like, this shit is crazy. When that shit happens, that boggles my mind. So when women choose to have a child with a man and they go, well, what is his history?
And she called me and said, I just want to tell you I'm pregnant, but don't worry, I'm going to take care of it tomorrow. And I said, well, what does that mean exactly? And I think I kind of knew, right? And I said, no, I tell you what, I'll come there and we'll get married. She said, well, I don't want to marry you. I said, okay, fine. I'll take the kid and I'll raise it. You don't even have to meet it. She said, I just started a new career. I'm not going to go to work pregnant and then just not have a baby. Well, let's give it up for adoption then. I mean, I was begging. I said, don't do anything. I'll be there first thing in the morning. She said, don't bother coming. My appointment's at 7 a.m. and it'll be done by the time you get here. And the last thing I remember saying on the phone to her was, screaming at the top of my lungs, please don't kill my baby. And she said, it's not a baby and it's not your decision. And she hung up. I just remember screaming and yelling at the top of my lungs and throwing stuff around my apartment. It impacted the rest of the next 10 years unknowingly.
As today is Father's Day, and this was almost my second Father's Day. Thank God.
What does that mean?
It went how it went. I'm here to impart some knowledge that may just change your perspective. And what I would like to say is, shit is always different when it's actually you.
Yeah, that's true.
My whole
That's
life,
true.
I would never, ever be a distant or deadbeat father.
Yeah, I think that's what happens, though. I don't think that any kid dreams of being a deadbeat dad. I think you just do things irresponsibly, assuming that the consequences are never going to come, and then one day the consequences come. But the dildo of consequence never comes with lube. And this time, the consequence ain't you getting a speeding ticket. You ain't forget to put your car in cruise control. You forgot to put on a condom. And now you have a life, a whole human life with somebody that you don't even like, sometimes somebody that you don't even know. And the craziest part is you already know the consequence is going to come inevitably, and people already told you that. But sometimes you just got to touch the fire to know that it's hot.
And then this girl got pregnant, and it was me. I was trying to keep the same energy, though. Hear me out. I'm not a bad guy, but she kept on saying things that was pushing me further and further and further into that negative direction. I get the news that this woman is keeping the child whilst I'm in Houston on vacation with my big brother. And the way she broke the news to me was verbatim, you keep trying to make me get rid of it. I simply suggested it. I was not forcing her to do anything. You keep trying to get me to get rid of it. Suck it up. You're going to be a dad and you have no choice.
Yep.
The meter drastically dropped. I don't know.
Yeah, and she's absolutely right. After that baby better leave Yo Johnson, you have no reproductive rights as a man. And he signed up for this by sleeping with this woman that he don't even know. And now she has a weapon that she can use against him to be a part of his life for the rest of his life, whether he wants her to be there or not. She has all of the power and all of the reproductive rights. Now, is that equal and fair in a quote unquote equal and fair society? Not in my personal opinion, but I do believe that if women can have abortions and women can take kids put them up for adoption, then men should be able to have financial abortions. Men should be able to sign paperwork to say, I'm not responsible for this kid financially because I wasn't prepared for it. If women can do that, then men should be able to do that. If we live in an equal society, I'm just saying let's have some level of consistency. And if the idea of a man walking away from his kid financially disturbs you and you believe in abortion, then maybe you should rethink your idea about abortion, because there's some inconsistencies in your logic.
The no choice part kind of cooked me a little bit.
Yeah, that's where you are.
I got a choice to be a deadbeat or not. Keep that. You know how hard it is to get some news like that while you at Area 29? I'm fighting back fucking tears, and this woman is clapping ass so close to my fucking face it pinched the tip of my goddamn nose. Certainly the way that she said that cooked me. But to be honest, I did have a choice leading up to this. I made several choices that put me in this predicament to now where I am, unfortunately, boxed in. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. I start coming to terms with it, and I decide, you know what? It's okay. let me just say my piece one more time. As always, I'm a very rational person, so I try to ask her some very rational questions. I say, how are we going to be able to provide for this child? I don't even have a job. She says, well, if push comes to shove, I'm going to have to put you on child support. I'm like, but you put me on child support doesn't change the fact that I don't have a job. How would we provide for this child? She says, well, if you don't figure out how to do something, I guess I'll just be okay with them arresting you for not being able to pay child support.
Whoa.
And that's when the meter fucking broke.
Yeah, man can't help you if he in jail. He can't be an active father if he in jail because he's not paying child support. That's why I think the whole idea of that just shows how rigged the child support system actually is.
Bitch, I will never see that goddamn baby. Fuck the baby.
Whoa.
Fuck you. All jokes aside, when she said that, it really made me feel away. And I started toying with the idea of being nothing. I would rather be nothing and never have a on paper job to where you could get significant amount of money from me than to be successful and you drain everything I have. That was really what was running through my head. I know it sounds crazy. That was what was running through my head. I would rather throw everything away and be nothing because I hate you so fucking much.
Yeah.
Because you just said that lame ass shit to me. Because now I started feeling like you don't really want this baby or have convictions against getting rid of this baby. You just trying to like tie me down, trap me or something. And this shit is very scary. Like, you're a crazy person.
But that's what's happening. And this is what happens when you in an over freaked out society. Sexual revolution. Everybody do whatever you want to do. This is what you're signing up for. These are the type of results you're going to get in a society that promotes that level of degeneracy. There's a lot of people that are just having babies out of lust instead of out of love. And I just had a kid recently with a woman that I love, and it's still hard to do with somebody you love. Now imagine going through that process with somebody you don't even like, and sometimes somebody you don't even really know. What's happening is she's weaponizing the kid and using the state as her enforcement arm to extort him. And this happens to guys every single day. And some dudes just go, instead of allowing you to take away all of my ability to be a man, take away my free will, take away my resources, I'm just going to choose to not be anything. Now, I don't think that that's a good choice, but I do understand that there are a lot of guys in a situation who just refuse to allow a woman to just extort them. And that's where they are. I don't think it's right on either side, but I understand the mentality.
I don't know if that was really the case, what was running through her mind, but that's just how I was feeling. After a week or so, I get over these ideas because I realize it's irrational. Why would I ever let myself become nothing? In what world would that be the best option, to let myself become nothing?
Right.
So you can't get anything from me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No. That's a double-edged sword that we both get cut from, and I don't want to be a part of that. You know the shit that gave me my wake-up call is I started thinking to myself like, damn, maybe I understand my father a little bit more now. And I started thinking, in what world would I sit here and justify anybody ever for not providing or leaving their children? That's never the case. Like, yeah, my perspective changed and I toyed with the idea because it was me now in that situation. But ultimately, I don't care if I didn't even love the child. You know what I'm saying? I was going to, at very least, provide what needed to be provided.
It's your duty. It's your duty.
If
That's
you
a good
ever
mentality.
find yourself sympathizing with a deadbeat mindset, I'm going to tell you right now, you're wrong. And any idea you have during that time period is wrong.
Yeah.
And should not come to fruition. One last thing.
Not even that, bro. On some real shit. They ain't asked to be here. If she make it too hard, your end of piece is what is way better than you not being here. You'd rather be here to explain yourself than not.
I hate to come on here, but let me show y'all how fucked up the world is towards me. Y'all see I'm at the airport, right? I flew all the way from Atlanta to Baltimore. Let me tell y'all how my homegirl I've been knowing for 4 years left me stranded at Baltimore airport. And I don't know nobody out here. I'm not even from this way. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm supposed to be staying at her place. She even offered that I can stay as long as I want. We have plans to go to New York City Pride together. Mind you, New York City Pride is not until June 29th, so I'm supposed to be staying at her crib for weeks. the signs was there the whole entire time, and I didn't think too much of it because I'm like, bro, this girl has never done no weird shit towards me. Like, she's always been a genuine person. I tell my mom what's going on, and all she had to say was, wow, shaking my head. I'm sorry this happened to you. Like, that's it. I'm stuck at a airport on the other side of the world, and that's it. My feelings is so hurt because as soon as you think a motherfucker won't do you like that, they'll do you like that. They'll show you how weird they really are.
She said the signs was there, dog. I told y'all, bro, even though this wasn't like specifically labeled as a vacation, vacations, girls' trips are where. Bro, the signs was there. Like, you went over there with somebody you don't even know. Like, stop it. Look, I'm gonna just assume he's not that naive and he just playing for the other team. That's what I'm thinking, bro. It has to be that.
They said, bro, not even moving.
This is the fastest cashier I know. And he gets down. He don't play.
Dog, I wish I could have found this clip for y'all, but it's an Indian dude making Indian street food. They got flies flying over the food and everything, but he just moving his head, looking like he moving fast. Boy ain't doing shit though. Say, bro, them YNs get a hold of this. It's over for you if you got one of these locks. You might want to go change it and go back to the regular degular. Straight up. Boy, what? All them boys needed some baby powder and it's over?
Man, look at this. It's a drink. That's a drink. It's a whole with the balls. A drink. Look at the skin pulled back on that mother. Wrinkles and shit.
Oh my
the
God.
Head.
How much is this?
Big drink.
No.
You want that penny. You want the penny bottle. You want that. That's kind of big too. Like that's big, man.
You videoed it. I need to send me it.
That's called the Adams Glass Toy VSOP brandy, bro. It's marketed as an alcohol that you can drink, and when you finish with the bottle, you can use it for something else. You freaking frogs. It's 70 to 80 proof. The manufacturer said it's whatever we decide to make it that day. It ain't never just the same. It can be stronger one day or weaker the next day.
You should totally run through that sprinkler right now.
I am.
Run through that bad boy. Do it. Yes. Yes. Have a good day. Thank you.
Hey, bro, permission or no permission, if that was me, I was going through that sprinkler straight up.
Tired, y'all. Like, you know, it's like having 2 kids is one thing. Having 3 is like having 10. The babies is where they at. I need a break. Shy is with her dad. Hendrix is well, it's so hard to like manage a business.
She really had to think about where her son was at. That's crazy.
Make sure I'm overseeing that Instagram. So stop having them if you're tired. Good one. Shut up. You'll be tired without kids. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, bro, I hate the world we live in. This entitled woman right here, she got 3 rich baby daddies, and she talking about she tired of raising these kids. Man, that's on you. You sought after these men and specifically probably wanted to get pregnant by them, bro. I'm sorry. When they start having too many... Wait, nah, she ain't only says she tired of raising these kids. She forgot where one of them was. She had to think for a good minute. Babies by dudes with clout. You know what the play is.
How did the fight occur?
It wasn't a fight. We went to the club. She's been drinking. Mind you, she has a DUI.
She just got a drunk driver's class. When she pulled out the class, she got another ticket immediately. She has a drinking problem. So we go out tonight. We go to Shaquille O'Neal's party. She's drinking. I tell her, yo, baby, slow down. Like you acting a little, you know what I'm saying? Like you just.
That's crazy. They make fun of men when they in these situations, but if the shoe was the foot, oh my God, protect women, this, that, and the third. Come on, man. Call a spade, bro.
My name is Andrew. I'm 21. I live in Atlanta. Yeah. That's what I want.
Tell me like about yourself. Like, what do you do?
Yeah, so I do day trading, and then I'm also in real estate as well. So I do multifamily syndication.
Okay, period. How old are you?
I'm 21. Yeah. What do you? How old are you?
There was nothing wrong with you.
Are you popping?
I want to stay in the game, but I don't know. You're cool though.
And at this point, I was visibly frustrated.
You know, influences from the outside world, even if they do have daddies, can, you know, result in women who behave like this. That's why they need strong men, bro. You know, some countries, I feel like they got it right, dog. The daddy got to choose the dude, bro. Because if you just let your daughter do it, she going to do it wrong 11 times out of 10.
White folks, don't do that. Black folks, DIA.
Yes.
Nah.
I don't know. What? I'm supposed to guess what DIA is?
Yeah. What do black people say? What's the black version of don't do that? White people say don't do that. Black people say DIA. The D stands for don't.
Don't.
No. The D stands for do.
Do it again.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. That first answer was crazy.
I was like,
yeah, that first answer was crazy.
My bad, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I would have never guessed that, but that answer was diabolical, bro. You got demons, bro. You fighting demons, man, and you let them out just now. That's crazy.
Well, damn. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? What you want, bro?
The ticket. That's what I'm meaning.
Oh my life. How? For what?
Cause you in the red zone, big bro.
Who? What?
You see you in the red zone?
Yeah, I know that. On my life. I ain't for none of that shit, boy. On my life, boy. Stop playing on me. On my life. Go on, take this shit. I ain't none of that goofy, man. Go on here, boy. You ain't even from out west. On my life, I'm 290 crazy. I ain't playing with you, bro. Go on, get the fuck on with all that shit. Don't put no more ticket on me. I ain't got one. Hey, matter of fact, go on, get this shit. Hey, go on, take this. I don't give a fuck. Hey, look. Go on, mail it home. Hey, go on, take that with you. All right, bet. Don't put shit on my car. Don't put shit on my car. Hey, don't put shit on my car, though. All right, bet, though. Don't put shit on my car, though. Don't put shit on my car, though. All right, then. What you talking about?
I love it when people think that I'm stupid. I love when people think that I'm stupid, because tell me why I'm at the mechanic shop and he talking about I need a Cadillac converter, but I drive a Jeep. Make it make sense. Think I'm stupid. Ladies, when y'all going down to the mechanic shop, take somebody with y'all. Your brother, your uncle, your daddy, your boy.
It's a catalytic converter. Smart ass. A catalytic converter. Cutting off their catalytic converter, man. He come outside, pew, 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 unalive the dude, dog. Oh, I'm telling you, the Vietnamese out here don't play. Say, as a man, I know he was panicking when he was sending them texts, boy. He was like, ain't something ain't right, dog. Somebody didn't hack my shit. How would you even explain? How would you even reason to yourself? Like every time you type something, it's come out wrong, bro. You'll be scared, dog. That's crazy.
You're delicious, scrumptious, but I know I'm not your type.
So you want to get a video?
It's just, yeah, it's for the plot. Okay?
Yeah, you get a video.
But it's for the plot, girl.
I don't even.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know him.
He's a fine specimen. He's very IG, like whatever. But he.
Yeah, you want a video?
I hold on. Let me get nice. Hold on. Yes. Damn, you really are.
Yeah, you said you wanted to do a video.
One of you like said, God damn, you got these big nerves.
They say he's a 6'5" specimen.
No, baby, he do, and he know what you were. That's why he's viral. By the way, I don't know if you know that. He knows his words.
But shit, I'ma watch him anyway. Take your.
Okay.
You know what you got.
Okay.
Just be fine. Like, girl, you gotta see his IG. Like, just the way he articulates himself. You know, so he not like a community either. Like, he listen.
You know the vibe.
So, like, I'm a very successful person.
I appreciate you.
Say, bro, y'all know how some dudes be like, every girl single to the right dude. That's the dude right there, bro. I'm telling you, bro, the women go crazy over this dude. I've seen celebrity women go crazy over this dude. That was a video of take it with a grain of salt, Sexy Red. But Sexy Red came across this dude, bro, and she was going off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Though some dudes got it, bro. Dudes 6'5" and shit, man. Bro, it's not fair sometimes.
Excuse me, ma'am. Where would you want a man to take you for a first date?
Like a food spot.
Would you want something casual or something more fancy?
What's a good restaurant? I'm sorry. I'm trying to think.
Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, that's like fancy. Yeah.
That's fancy to you.
Have you seen their menu? It's a book.
So what's the most you would expect this man to spend if he took you there?
First date. It's the first date. I don't know you. You don't know me. We're like type shit. You know what I mean?
So no more than how much?
I would be impressed by like, okay, you have a drink, I have a drink. Maybe you have two, I have two. So $400 for the drinks. It is. I'm sorry. $20 for each drink. So that's $80 for the drinks. And then we have food. So that's another $20. So that's $200 at Cheesecake Factory.
So if that's the amount I spend on you up front, does that set the tone for the rest of the relationship?
I wouldn't say it sets the tone, but like I would like him.
Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, if a woman demanding a certain type of place, you have to bring her to on the first date to show that you have true intentions with her. That's a selfish woman, or she don't see you like that. Straight up. Either way, you don't want to deal with her. You don't want to have to win a woman over. She should already have some type of interest in you, bro. But she ain't got interest in you if you. That
woman just did girl math in front of our faces and we ain't even pay attention to it. Like $200. She said 2 drinks, so 40. That's $80, and then 20 on the food. That's $120 plus tip. Like, you feel me? That's like $150. She calculated as $200 on her head. There we go.
You gotta bring her to a specific place, dog. She just trying to scratch that place off her bucket list.
Bullshit, because everyone's telling you I was.
You showed me.
Yeah. So explain to me. Here you go. The guy's getting off the rocket ship. Who the is filming him? Who's filming him?
A guy?
How'd the guy get up there if this is the first guy supposed to be on the board? A different rocket ship?
I don't know.
So they sent the rocket ship up there. He got off and he's like, all right, come on up now. I'm ready to film. Are you serious?
Rocket ship.
He's supposed to be the first guy on the moon. It's bullshit. The car. How the did the car fit in that rocket ship? Look, how did that car fit in the rocket ship?
I don't know.
Okay, right. More bullshit. Then the guy's floating around with a big cord to his stomach, and they're telling you that's his life support. What's it give? Was it fucking feeding him through the tube like a baby? They're bouncing around like a jerk off. Yeah, watch. Let me show you. There it goes. Bye-bye. You know what? I'm going to stay behind. You guys go back to Earth. I'll fucking die up here. And how the fuck did he get the film back to Earth? Yeah, look, the fake parachute. Hey, we're home now. What happened to the guy back on the moon? They just left him?
I guess.
Yeah, everyone guesses they don't have any facts. Bullshit.
I love a good conspiracy theory, but listen, this the biggest one for me. This common sense. Ultra competitive world we live in. You got Russia, you have China, you have Japan, you have all of these competitive places that want to do every and anything that America does. You mean to tell me since 1970 something, none of them other countries ever put a man on the moon? Answer that one question, dog. No other country has put a man on the moon but America, bro. And it happened in 1970 something, 1969. Come on, bro. Let's make it make sense, dog. They want to do everything we do, but they ain't want to do that. Come on, bro.
So Kanye gonna be the only one that show up at the courthouse in support of his buddy. Since nobody don't want to say it, I say it. All right, Khaled, get your big fat ass down there to the courthouse. Ross, get your big white ass down there to the courthouse. French Montana, get your yellow ass down there to the courthouse too. Kevin Hart, get your short ass, funny ass down there to the courthouse too. Meek Mills, get your Philly ass down there to the courthouse too. And all them he was Young Miami, I love you. But get your ass down there to the courthouse too, city girl. Who else? Saucy Santana. That's your dog too. Go down there to the courthouse now. He needs support, y'all. Who else? Joey Chavez. That's her name. Future baby mama and Bow Wow baby mama. Take your ass down there too, girl. Jennifer Lopez. Get your ass down there too. Who else? Gina. Where the f you at and hiding? Get your second ass down there too. You stirred up a lot of shit. Who the fuck else? Who the fuck else? I'm trying to think. Who else? Most of you rappers that was on this dick. Y'all niggas was on this dick. Get your ass down there to the house too. Like I said, get y'all ass down there to the courthouse.
Hey, dog, even though Rick Ross' baby mama a troll and she the type of woman that'll rip you down and roast you to flames, dog, she got a good point, bro. What this shows is that when your back is up against the wall, please do not expect too many people to come show you some love and support, bro. A lot of them gonna wait to say their own ass, bro. But listen, fun fact, the only person to ever defeat her on the internet was Charleston White. He destroyed her, dog.
Imagine going to get your iPhone fixed and then you try to run out the store without paying for the repair and they lock your ass in the store. Well, that happened. Watch this.
4 o'clock. You got stupid. Come on. It's locked. Let's give me the phone. Okay, scream up and you can get out of right. Oh, you get all upset, here's the truth. I was with a girl when she was cheated. All right, I'm gonna call the cops and investigate. You're gonna give me my screen back or you're gonna go home? Which one is it? All you have to do is give me the phone, let me take the screen off, and I'll let you go. Give me the phone back. Give me the phone back. Give me the phone, I'm going to take the screen off, and you can put your old screen back on and let you go. I'm at the one down the way. The customer tried to run away with the phone screen that I repaired for her. No, I did not try to run away. Stop running. I got you on video. Now she's threatening me to get somebody over here and shoot me. Yes. And all I told her is to give me the phone, let me take the screen off, and I'll let her go. But she's getting people sent over here so they can shoot up the store.
This is proof that a woman would do some down bad shit, call somebody and say that she, you know, is in distress, for them to come over there, get themselves into some hot water, and everybody messed up in a situation. It happen all the time. She is 100% in the wrong, but she on the phone acting like she not. Let me out, man. I'm gonna go to jail. Come and save me, bro. Like, oh, come on now. This that smooth brain activity right here, bro.
I can't go! Hey, I can be here, sir. I can leave. Nope. Nope. I'm here. A little bit, but I'm all right. I'm all right. Look at that. We'll come in and make a rest.
crazy. Andrew versus feminist who thinks that asking for paternity tests is bad. Oh man.
Would you be offended if he asked you for a paternity test?
I would say yes, because it shows that he doesn't trust me. Because I feel like at that stage in marriage, it's like, if you don't trust me, then you shouldn't be with me.
Yeah, I'd be offended. And I think it would break something for sure. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but that I think that would mean there are other issues, like there's something to talk about. But yeah,
So would
I'd
you
be
refuse
offended.
the paternity test?
No, I said I'm not sure I would refuse it, but I think it would break something because the trust is.
Would you refuse it?
I would do it.
You would
just
do
to
it,
show proof.
but it would destroy your trust, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you do a paternity test?
I would, but I would be upset that he doesn't trust me.
You'd be upset?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I'd do it.
Would you be
know?
upset at all?
Honestly, think about it, not really.
Mhm.
Just because at that stage, I know like if I know my partner well and he's like a little bit anxious as a person, I'm just like, okay, you know what? Just to give you peace of mind, here, we'll do it.
Mhm.
And then if he gets his answer and he's like, oh, thank the Lord, and I'm like, okay, like you just wasted money and time just to do this test, but whatever, like move on.
Okay. Your thoughts?
I would do it, but I do feel if there's no reason to not be trusted, I guess if I gave him a reason for him not to trust me, then I do feel that's valid. But even asking for it, I do feel it's going to ruin a lot for our relationship.
Would it end the relationship if you asked for one?
Emotionally, I'm not sure about.
You got to speak into the
I'm
microphone.
not sure about like physically end the relationship, but definitely emotionally for me.
Wait, it would emotionally end the.
Like the connection between.
Wait, it wouldn't physically end the relationship. So you guys would still, but you wouldn't be in love. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if we were having a child together, I wouldn't necessarily. I would try to find an alternative before, I guess, getting a divorce. But in terms of the emotional connection with my husband, it would break that trust agreement between us.
What about you?
I would take it. I don't think I would be that offended, to be honest. I mean, I do think, like a lot of other people mentioned, that it would be kind of a problem that we need to talk about. And I would definitely want to know, where is this coming from, because I don't think those things ever come from nothing. But I would take it.
I take it. I think it's way bigger than just a relationship.
You wouldn't be upset or.
Maybe a little bit, but I don't think I'd be upset after like a while.
Anissa?
I would take it, but it would definitely be like hurtful, and it would also like indicate, like you said, like a deeper issue.
Andrew, any thoughts on the?
Yeah, I'd like to ask a slightly different question. What if he went ahead and took a paternity test without your knowledge, and then you found out about it? Would that upset you?
Yes. It's the same. I mean, it's worse even.
Yeah, but if he knew that maybe perhaps you'd had discussions about this or something like this.
Mm-hmm.
If he knew that you were against this, or you thought that somehow this was him bringing your integrity into question, and so in order to spare that, right, this is perhaps he's anxious on his own part or whatever, for whatever reason, he decided that he would just go ahead and do this on his own to establish paternity in order to not upset you. Isn't he kind of in a catch-22 there? Right? Isn't he in a catch-22? Either he tells you about it and you get super upset, so he has to do that.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, what are his options at that point?
Yeah. I mean, if he doesn't tell you, I mean, what you don't know doesn't hurt you, but
right.
Like doing anything behind your, communication and trust is that, because even you said like it's bigger than the relationship. I mean, trust is the relationship, in my opinion. If I don't trust someone.
I mean, if y'all saying that about that, then when you ask to go through your nigga phone and he say that, then y'all should be like, okay, I get it. But it's something way more important as like the conception of my child. I don't deserve reassurance, but you
deserve reassurance over my text messages? Come on, stop playing with me.
Or my friends, what am I
having?
Why would I be in a relationship with them? So
Yeah, I understand
Yeah.
that, but I'm not looking at this from your perspective. I'm trying to look at it from the other person's perspective. So women are always assured of paternity. That's not a thing that they ever have to worry about,
Yeah.
right? They know it's their baby because it's coming out of them, right?
Yeah.
Men are the only ones who are ever going to have doubts about paternity. They're the only ones. Since that is the case, if they wanted the peace of mind of a paternity test, which since almost all forms of family go from father to son, including the last name living on, I understand why men want a paternity established, especially now that we can do it. And for most of human history, we couldn't. I'm not even sure that, I'm not even sure. I don't think that it even has anything to do with whether or not they trust their partner, but rather it's just peace of mind. So if you set up the option of, if you asked me for a paternity test, I would get super offended and I would be upset about it. What choice are you giving them except to go ahead and go behind your back?
well, the thing is, like, my expectation is that he trusts me.
Yeah, but I'm not sure
yeah.
that it's an indicator he doesn't.
Well, you think he would somebody would just get a paternity test, even if he truly trusted you, if he like fully trusts you, like that wouldn't make.
So haven't you ever had intuitive doubts about things which were absurd or didn't make any sense or were kind of silly? Like, for instance, maybe you had a dream that your spouse had cheated on you, so you wake up and you start smacking them, right? And you call them names and you're like, how? And he didn't even do anything, right? It was just like some stupid intuition that you had. And then you're like, okay, now hug me and tell me everything's okay. And he's like, I didn't even do anything. I was just sleeping, right? So you can have, I just find it kind of ironic that you can kind of have these silly intuitions and you want those fears assuaged, but when somebody else might have intuitions and you can just put their mind at ease, somehow they're the bad guy. That's a trust issue. Why shouldn't the guy look at you if you wake them up, for instance, and say, oh, I had a dream that you were cheating. Now make me feel better. Why shouldn't he say, how could you not trust me? Oh, that's awful. You don't trust me? Now we have a big issue. Why are you having dreams like that? Wouldn't that be horrible to say?
In my opinion, I feel that intuition is very different from intrusive thoughts. So if there's no, I guess, inner knowing or maybe even a sense of rationality when it comes to trusting your partner, then you are just kind of feeding into your own ego or those intrusive thoughts that they're cheating on you, but they have given no reason for you to believe that.
Yeah, but an intrusive thought is irrational, right? It's an irrational fear. There's people who have irrational fears of spiders. They have irrational fear of all sorts of different things, and they're generally not shamed for it, right? So let me give you a couple of examples. An irrational fear of heights, very common. An irrational fear, like raise your hand right now if you're claustrophobic. I'm sure at least one of you at the table is. Yep. Every single time, at least one person will be. What about fear of heights? Raise your hand if you have that. Yep. Okay. So we already have established this right here at the table. There's two people who have irrational fears, right? But the thing is what?
Wait. Tell Andrew, I don't think fear of heights is irrational. That shit's rational. Say that shit.
Brian said that fear of heights is not an irrational fear.
Yeah, what if you're 3 feet off the ground, dude? What if you're 3 feet off the ground? Then is it irrational? What about 2 feet?
Still.
Capacity for injury.
What if you're enclosed in a room and you just have a window and you look over and it's 50 feet down and you start getting queasy? These are rational fears. And so the thing is like, if that's the case, if you have an irrational fear that a partner could easily take care of for you, like for instance, you have a bad dream. A woman has a bad dream that the guy cheated. This is so common. In fact, there's entire studies on this phenomenon, entire studies on women having bad dreams and that they don't mean anything and that it's just a silly intuition. But the number one thing that they ask their partner to do when they have that bad dream is to comfort them. That's the number one thing they ask is, listen, I know that this isn't rational, but I'd like you to comfort me anyway.
Yeah.
And so now, can you imagine if you could say, okay, if we can swab your cheek right now, right, these dreams will go away for me forever. Wouldn't you want him to do that?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, right. I mean, wouldn't you want him to, like, if you had dreams, recurring dreams, which you thought he was cheating, there was no evidence of cheating, right? It's all just inside your head. It's all just intuition. And all he had to do was swab his cheek and he'd never have that dream again. Wouldn't you want him to?
I mean, I would self-regulate. I feel like that's something I would deal with myself. If there are no signs, it's really just like random and I'm just like, oh, like, and I don't see how that would come up if you don't see signs. Again, I think it would come from you.
Yeah, but you can misinterpret all of the signs, and that could lead to the dream, right? So you could misinterpret everything and have no evidence, be totally wrong. This happens all the time. Why is it okay for you to do that, just not men?
I didn't say that.
Well, that's what I mean, though. It's like men could easily misinterpret all sorts of things or have all sorts of irrational fears.
Yeah.
And if you can just kind of, I can just swab my cheek and put all those fears to bed. It seems really silly to me that when the shoe's on one foot, this irrational fear is kind of fine. But when it's on the other foot, it's not, even though women don't ever have to worry about that fear because they're the birthers of the children. They always have paternity established, just not men. Well, I mean, maternity for them and then paternity for men, right?
Well, some women sometimes don't know. Either.
Well, they may not know who the father is, but they're going to always know who the mother is.
Oh yeah.
Fathers though, they don't have that guarantee. Women always have the guarantee that this is my child. So, if you can have those irrational fears and ask that those things be like comforted away because it makes you feel better, I don't understand how that's not just the same thing in reverse.
Well, I mean, it is the same thing, but that's in what I said goes for in reverse as well. If a woman has an irrational fear or something, I think I deal with my shit when I know it's kind of irrational. I don't need somebody else to.
Come on. So you've never, ever in your life had an irrational fear like that and asked somebody to comfort that fear away? Like you've never had that dream? And you've never been like, okay, I had this dream and I'd like to talk to you about it just because it'll make me feel better, right? Never?
No, not really, no.
No? Okay, well, how many women
But I mean, I guess it's something, but no, I've never.
How many women here have had dreams that their significant other might be cheating? Yeah, or maybe seeing other people. How many times have you thought perhaps they were, even though they weren't, right? You misread the signs. Can we get a show of hands on that? Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? And so the thing is I think that if you were talking to your girlfriends the next day, you said, listen, I had a bad dream that my significant other was cheating on me. And when I woke up, he said to me, you know what? I can't believe you don't trust me. You're a rotten person. I can't believe it. That's awful. And then went and slept in another room. I think that they would all be like, what a jerk. They'd all be like, what a jerk that he did that to you. What an absolute, all he had to do was give you a hug. All he had to do was tell you it would be okay. But then somehow, though, if they ask for like the most important thing on planet Earth, which is just establishing the paternity of their child, that's some kind of big ask. And that to me is just absurd.
Well, I mean, asking for support, it's not like asking for proof. It's different.
Yeah, it is. It is asking for proof. You're asking them for the same thing. You're asking them to make you feel better about an irrational fear, about something which they know it's not true, right? So your partner, your husband, your boyfriend, whatever, they know they're not cheating on you.
Yeah.
So it's accusatory. It's accusatory to be like, even to tell them, I had a bad dream, comfort me. Yeah. That in its own way is accusatory. And it's like, but the expectation is like, well, they're men, they should hug us and make us feel better about this stuff. But it's like when it's on the shoes on the other foot, it's offensive. And how dare they? And I just don't understand.
It's offensive in both ways, but equivalent would be the guy not asking for a test, but asking for comfort. That's the equivalent of the situation. Be like, hey, is this me comforting and saying like, yes, he's yours. It's the same thing as like, let's say you said like the dream thing you said.
Oh yeah, sure. But let's say you could give if the girl was having recurring dreams, you said you would expect them to swab their cheek, right? They would get rid of the dreams forever. You know, hey, will you just swap the cheek and then my dreams go away forever? All these bad dreams that I have about this irrational fear go away. And you're like, no, that's not appropriate. That's just silly to me. Of course, every man I could imagine would be like, yeah, sure, I don't care.
I doubt it.
I don't think they would care.
highly doubt
I don't think they would care. I think that, every man I've ever talked to has woken up with a woman next to him who has said this to him, who has said, I think you're cheating, blah, 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 blah. And I know it's not rational. It's a bad dream that I had. It's not even true, but I had the bad dream. Make me feel better. That's
You don't think they find it annoying? You don't think they find that annoying? You don't think they feel
I think they find it annoying, but I think that because they, kind of adore the other person, that if she was like, oh, if you just swap your
back. We winding down to the end of the Streamathon. Streamathon coming to the end pretty soon, guys. Let's see what I really want.
I can tell there's a lot of Westlake people that a lot of rich kids made the drive to be here tonight, trying to go to a fancy dinner after this or something. I don't know what's happening. But let's have some fun. We're going to start the show with a bang. One of our longest ever 10-year golden ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is Enrique Chacon, everybody. Enrique Chacon, everyone. Wow. How exciting. Make some noise for Enrique, everybody.
Vulcan, what the fuck's up? My girlfriend, she froze her eggs recently for family planning, right? Turns out that shit costs $14,000, man. I guess these egg prices really are high nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I can tell who's been shopping, dude. I heard a Spaniard guy speak Spanish in Texas, and that shit didn't sit right with me, man. It sounded gay as fuck. A mí me gusta hablar el español. Espero que tu día esté estupendo. Like, bro, that sounds like the British battle rap of Spanish, you know? I'm used to that Mexican Spanish in Texas, you know, where it sounds like a weed whacker starting them. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está, dale? ¿Cómo está tu hija? Aquí en la discoteca. You know, if the Spanish doesn't sound like a car missing its catalytic converter, man, I don't want to hear it, dude. Anyways, that's been my time, bro. Thank y'all so much.
Exactly 1 minute. Nailing it on the time tonight. Welcome back, Enrique.
Thank you, Tony.
Did your girl really freeze her eggs?
She did, and I know the doctor was all up in her vagina, bro, and it made me uncomfortable, dude.
Really? Is the doctor a guy?
It was a guy, a white guy.
Oh, boy.
Somehow that made it worse.
If you could have any type of guy inspecting your girlfriend's vagina, what kind of guy would it be? If you could pick your own gynecologist.
Probably one of like those trannies from Thailand, bro. What do they call them? Those boy toys? Not a boy toy. God damn it. Red Band, help me out. Yeah. Lady boy. I'll have a lady boy do that procedure, bro, you know?
So you would like a feminine man to do it?
That or me, which I think I qualify as a feminine man. What the fuck?
That's true. Fat tits. There they are.
Throw me a $1 bill. Fuck.
Hell yeah. Absolutely sweating profusely as always.
Yeah. I thought it wasn't going to happen today, bro. I sweated out in the morning, dude. You know what I'm saying? Doing chores, cutting wood and shit, bro. But nah, dude, I'm still dripping.
You cut wood?
Yeah.
For what?
For bonfires, marshmallows, dude.
Fucking marshmallows. Melted chocolate. It's all just snacks for you. Nothing that has anything to do with like nature or sustenance. It's just
Sure. Nature's cool too. Yeah.
hell yeah. So you cut wood and then you make s'mores?
Make s'mores, dude, or put some chicken on a stick, bro. Throw it in the coals, you know?
Chicken on a stick.
Yeah.
You've done that.
Yeah. I'm Latino, bro. We barbecue, dude.
And you put it on a stick?
Put it on a stick, shish kebab. I think that's how you say it, dude. You know, my English, no too bueno, my English, sheesh.
Shish kebab. Dude, I like chicken on a stick. Wow. Do you dip the chicken in something? You go just straight chicken?
Sweet raised barbecue sauce. You know what I'm saying, David?
Sweet.
I don't.
I'm shocked. All right.
I'm just happy that there's another fat guy, Tony Guerrero. So I'm happy.
Hey, you know what? You made me feel a little self-conscious too. You know?
I thought you were gonna say you dipped the chicken in your sweat.
That's disgusting. All right, come on. This ain't India. Anyway, I shouldn't have said that. Fuck. I shouldn't have said that. Fuck y'all. Them Instagram reels are ridiculous. All right.
Wow. So you cut wood. What are some more chores that you do? I can't picture you doing any of this shit, by the way.
This is why I stopped drinking, dude. You know what? I have 17 animals at my property right now that I have to fucking feed, man. Can I get some of them fucking food stamps, bro? Because it's tough, dude. I have 6 goats right now, dude. I have 4 chickens, 2 ducks, 4 cats, 4 dogs, and 2 squirrels, apparently, that I'm feeding, dude.
Well, I mean, we all have squirrels, but...
Yeah.
Why do you have 2 ducks?
I don't know, man. They were just so fucking cute at the Tractor Supply, bro. You know what I mean? I just have to get them bitches, dude. And now I'm waiting.
And they just kind of run around and hang out with each other?
No, I live in the backwoods of Austin, right, in the country. So, like, man, I have coyotes and hawks and shit. So they have to be like securely locked down. You know, it's very like post-apocalyptic survival, you know, kind of thing.
Huh.
And it's me taking care of all of them, bro. I'm a good Latino father, dog.
You guys do always have big families. Let's talk about the squirrels for just a second here, because that one stood out to me. They just kind of stumbled in the neighborhood, or do you have like tags on them? You keeping track of them?
Man, I have this one squirrel, dude. She comes in front of my window every day, bro, and she's pregnant too, right? It's not mine. And she got like the biggest fucking areolas on her, bro. And
oh shit!
I've been staring at this squirrel for like 30 minutes a day, 40 minutes a day, you know, before I actually have to go and do the shit that I have to do, you know, to make some money.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. How, what are you planning on doing with the squirrel babies when they come?
I don't know. Hopefully they can help me with some of these house chores. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Just probably just feeding everybody, bros. I'm
That's crazy. Okay. I found this short King of Hill cast members coming to life. So let's see what this is about. That's a good thing. That's a good little one. Yeah, they did a good job. That's crazy. We about to get a new King of the Hill, guys.
Yeah, representing us with them glasses on anymore. I like them. You need to sing with them glasses off. Sing blind, okay? And we'll listen deaf, okay? We can all be together. You need sign language singing. I have a reputation, okay? All right? And someone needs a breath mint. Let's start with me, not me. Okay, pass it down. We don't have to go no further. Excuse me, 3 notes. Okay, wait.
Talk about my breath.
I wasn't talking about
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, representing us.
Okay.
Okay, so a lot of people don't know this, but if you put a couple of toothpicks in your cooking oil before you fry anything, your oil will not burn.
No, wait, what?
I'm making some
I believe that.
tacos and
Right.
okay, so a lot of people don't know this, but if you put a couple of toothpicks in your cooking oil before you fry anything, your oil will not burn.
No, wait, what?
I'm making some
I believe that.
tacos
I don't
and
believe it.
Right.
Holla, listen to me now. Holla, listen to me now. Holla, listen to me now.
Legs white as hell. Look how tan he is with this is. Look how white these legs is. This is crazy.
Mount Rushmore of power trip jobs.
Police.
I saw this run
George
around.
Washington.
TSA is on that list.
DMV is on that list.
No,
Bouncer at the club.
The bouncer
The
at the
club.
club.
That
club
bouncer is like
He's
Abe
on
Lincoln.
those-
He's like Abe Lincoln, yo.
IRS agent. If you're getting audited.
It has to be a gap between how cocky you should be and how cocky you are.
I agree.
To me, it's like the person at Chipotle that be
Yes.
managing the fucking
Chicken.
bouncers at the club, TSA, fast food team leaders, supervisors. Those be the motherfuckers.
I'm with you.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm the
with you.
motherfucker checking your shit. Oh, the guy at the door?
You're like,
oh, the guy at the door, the receipt checker.
Costco be a good one.
I cursed him out in Costco one time.
Mount Rushmore of power trip jobs.
Police.
I saw this run
George
around.
Washington.
This man got a temporary job as a server because he knew his wife was having an affair and often met here. And he wanted to see his wife's face when she saw who was her server. Uh-oh. So now what does she do? Well, first of all, he lets him know that the guy is not responsible for what goes on here. It's all down to her. And she decides to plead, to beg. It's only you I want. It's only you I want. He means nothing to me. But that's not good enough. And he leaves. What would you do in this situation? This man got a temporary job as a server because he knew his wife was having an affair and often met here. And he wanted to see his wife's face when she saw who was her server. Uh-oh.
That's how you get back, boy.
The way y'all was gassing this up, this better taste like the heavens. I'm at Bojangles. I drove an hour to Piscataway, New Jersey to try this. This was heavily requested. I had to wait till the weekend. The Bowberry biscuit is a blueberry biscuit with some icing on it. All right, this better be as good as y'all hyped this up to be, bro. For a fast food biscuit, it's fire. I don't know why I was just expecting more from the inside. The biscuit's not dry. I love the blueberry flavor in it. On a fast food level, I'll give it an 8.5. All right, let's try this chicken tender. This is good. I bet the bone-in chicken's probably rocking. They do have some kind of marination and seasoning in here. Bo's sauce is hitting on. Oh, yeah. It's hitting with this Bo sauce. This is good. A little bit of spice to it and the sauce. I kind of vibe because I'm getting horseradish. Let's get a fry in. Yes, I was scared because I don't really like steak fries, but these are actually fried where they're crispy on the outside. They're seasoned like the ancestors, which I love. They're world famous iced tea according to them. They make a good. The way y'all was gassing.
Not for nothing. You going to Bojangles getting fries and tenders is crazy. That is diabolical. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You ain't try the rice. You ain't try the green beans. You ain't, man, listen.
And can I see your watch?
Oh, come on. Rainbow Daytona.
Beautiful.
All right.
Can I see what's on your wrist? Perfect. You look amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you.
Come on, can I see your watch? I know you got it on. Fire. Thank you. And can I see your watch?
Oh, come on. Rainbow Daytona.
Beautiful.
All right.
Can I see what's... Ooh.
Let me see it with the mirror.
Beautiful.
Nah, white does look funny as shit.
Wait, that looks good. I think.
That looks good.
Yeah. Ooh.
Why you got my favorite color on?
Oh, hey, boo. Nice meeting you, Kevin. This is my favorite color.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why you got it on?
Because you like.
You know I was coming in here.
Yes, I do. I was fine on them.
Huh? What are you doing?
I'm looking at you. You look fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. You see it?
I'm just looking at you. Where you get that from?
Come on, Kev. Get a picture.
Yeah.
My baby daddy.
Yo, what?
My baby daddy.
Dang, you done opened it up. You couldn't wait.
I'm thirsty for you, baby.
Oh my God. Oh, you thirsty. Uh-huh. You look thirsty too. Your mouth just watered as soon as I walked past. I'm like, yeah, god dang, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead. Let me watch you walk away.
Give me a hug.
Go ahead. I'll give you a hug. Uh-huh.
All right, baby daddy. I'll see you later.
I'm here. Uh-huh. Why you got my favorite?
I don't understand what y'all mean by sweating your waves out. You go work out, you sweat, come home, don't take the do-rag off. Wait till your hair dries 3-4 hours and then take it off. What do you mean by I sweated my waves out? When you go to the beach, keep your do-rag on, come home. You go to the pool, keep your do-rag on, come home. Keep the do-rag on until your hair is dry 3 to 4 hours, just like a washing style. When you wash and style, you leave the do-rag on, let your hair air dry, and then you take it off, right? It's the same thing. You get in the shower, keep your do-rag on. You go to the gym, keep the do-rag on. You're working out, keep the do-rag on, because once your hair gets sweaty, your cuticles are going to open. Of course, it's going to get frizzy. Of course, it's going to over curl. I just don't understand it, man. Keep your do-rag on and wait for your hair to dry.
Glass with ice, tonic water, 1 shot of espresso, and now mix. Refreshing, surprisingly good. This is for you only if you like the taste of tonic water. Approved.
What? You hanging? Whoa, how much? Is this even enough? Yes. And this is 30.
Hello. See you on that side. Oh, you.
You.
What's up?
You know me?
Go ahead, talk to her.
How you doing? I don't know you. No, I don't know her. I don't know you. But when I saw you, right, I said, "Did she?" Not she. I didn't know it was she. I'm like, "Is she worried about pulling me over?" He's like, "Nah, you good." She just giving me the light. I'm like, "Nah, that means pull over."
And who are you? Sorry.
I'm just a regular guy trying to get off work. But I'm assuming you probably asked me who I am because I have a gun on my face. I'm a firearm instructor.
Right.
Slash.
What's up? How you been?
I haven't seen in a minute.
I know, I haven't. I see you in a new vehicle. It's different.
I'm always getting pulled over, so I try to switch up my whip.
And then you right in the middle, then you know how you make people feel.
No.
Stop.
I had the lights.
What is this?
What this?
No, I know the camera on. Yeah, what is this?
I also own
I know you do.
I haven't seen them, and that's why I'm like.
I know.
Is this Northern?
Hello. See you on that side.
Today we're at Chipotle and I'm excited because they got a new adobo ranch.
Did your eye just get stuck?
I don't even know what adobo ranch is. Tell me what it is, babe. I'm too excited. What is it? What is it? What is it? What's in
Give
it?
me a damn second. It says that it's made fresh every day with a blend of spicy adobo, sour cream, ranch, herbs, and smoky spices.
Ooh, no more talking. Let's get straight into it. Oh my gosh, I'm making a mess.
I don't think ranch is that good.
Do you want to fight? You want to get out the car?
No, ma'am. I was just kidding. I actually love ranch.
Hurry up. Hurry up. It's good, but I'm not getting the ranch I want. Hold on, let me try it.
Drink it.
That's what I was going to
Just drink it. Just drink it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Keep talking, yapping.
I'm getting more of a Chipotle sauce than I am ranch sauce.
Oh, look! That's why it says ranch the Chipotle way.
They mean like Chipotle the place.
The establishment?
Yeah. Hey, you're not a ranch lover. What do you think it tastes like?
Bro, why are you like on 10? Like, relax. It's a sauce, brother. Just tastes like Taco Bell's already existing creamy Chipotle sauce.
It
Y'all
does.
copycats.
Today we're at Chipotle and I'm excited because they got a new adobo ranch.
Did your eye just get stuck?
Adobo ranch for Chipotle. Do they still got the honey Chipotle chicken? Cause I do both. Like, you feel me? I'll go do both.
Because I always see him by himself. He ain't chasing nothing. No, so that tells me he's doing. Oh, you got Sarah got you. Okay, you got one? Yeah. Oh, all right. She cute?
Yeah.
Yeah? What grade she in?
In my grade.
What grade is that? 10th? How many times she been in 10th grade? No, I'm just saying. She about to a repeat offender. She's smart, man. I ain't saying she's like. I'm just wilding. You never know. How many times your girl did in high school? We both became teachers for the same grade. We were there so goddamn long, they let us teach the class. Like, you fucking kidding me? That was your high school love. Man, listen. We got married right in 10th grade, motherfucking near. You know, because I always see him by himself.
But you already have the only great thing I ever did. What more can you take?
Well, I could start with your accent. Now I am German sounding. Or then I take your whole fish idea. Who is the fish now? Finally, I steal from you the ability to breathe underwater.
Well, I think we both saw that coming.
But you already have the only great thing I ever did. What?
Shaq's hot dog recipe versus Gordon Ramsay's hot dog recipe. Let's see who can make the better hot dog. Boil some hot dogs. All right, once that's done, take your hot dog water, pump a little bit of it. Take a little bit of that. God, my milk's so good. You can just put this in the sink. You don't need this. Get your dog, put it in the bun. Mustard, chili. He says use literally any kind. Shredded cheese, and 4 pickled jalapeno rings. It has to be 4. That's Shaq's hot dog. Boil in the pan. Diced onions.
Chopped garlic, a teaspoon of cumin seeds, and stir chili powder.
Put in some ground beef.
Add tomato puree and cook through.
Crushed up
Tomatoes, dried oregano, add a sprinkle of sugar.
Ow.
Simply top with the spicy beef chili.
This right here is a dog.
Worth crossing the street for.
All right, first up, we got Shaq. Bro. This man knows how to eat. Honestly, I love hot dogs, though, so this is going to be kind of hard to judge. All right, now we got Ramsay. Oh, that's good, too. Shaq tastes super good, and it took way less time. He doesn't make his own chili, so I got to give Shaq the W here. Shaq's hot dog recipe versus Gordon Ramsay.
Damn, it's almost empty.
Can I make a giant version of our marshmallows?
Oxtails and fried fish. Today we got some soul food. And we're at a place called Larry and Lady's Soul Food here in Houston. And starting off, we know we gotta get the oxtail combo. I mean, take a look at this. Look at this oxtail. Look at how fat and meaty this thing is. Cheers, guys. Hey, man, you can tell they cooked it for a long time. So much flavor and seasoning. Has a little bit of kick, too. Let's also try some of their collard greens over here. Cheers.
Yeah, boy, he's
it's nice and tender with a little bit of spice. Next up, we also got the fried fish combo. And oh man, take a look at this fish, golden brown all over. Cheers, guys. Fish itself is done right. It's crisp on the outside, tender and flaky on the inside, so full of flavor. Also got some of their turkey and rice over here. Cheers. Nice and fluffy. The turkey flavor perspirates throughout the rice. And last but not least, we also got our hot wings over here. Take a look at this wing. Look at it covered in a nice red sauce. Cheers, guys. Not very hot, not really much spice going on. It is tender and juicy, just no hot. Or rating is hot 8.2. Oxtails and fried fish. Today we got some soul food. And we're at a place called Larry and Lainey's Soul Food here in Houston.
I want you to destroy me.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Please keep a close eye on him. Remember what happened last time.
Stewie, get down before you hurt yourself.
Shut up! You're not my mother!
Good God, are you all right?
Fine, why do you ask?
It's a boy, Mrs. Quagmire.
Ah, that's wonderful.
How do you feel?
Horny. Really horny. Could you put him back so I can push him out again?
I was born 9 times that day.
Punch yourself in the face. Punch yourself in the face. All right, he doesn't know what he's doing. You fatso, punch your baby in the face.
I did good, Meg.
Shut up.
I did good. I did good.
I want you to destroy me.
Okay.
This is my guy right here, House of Brushes. I don't think he posts or even waves anymore. But I'm disappointed with this haircut right here, bro. I mean, there's a few reasons why you should be cutting low like this. If you want to shift, if you want to change the pattern, but you might as well scout. If you think you're going to cut to a 1.5 this low and keep that at 1.5 and keep progressing, you wrong. You wrong. You feel me? And then you're going to wash it. You got a high taper, low cut, shadow waves. I don't know what to say. I don't like it. This is my guy right here, House of Brushes. I don't think he posts or even waves anymore. But I'm disappointed with this haircut right here, bro. I mean, there's a few reasons why you should be cutting low like this if you want to shift.
What's up, my boy? You all right?
Bro, it's hot as fuck out here, bro.
Yeah, it's hot. It's definitely hot as a motherfucker.
Let me get a cup of water, bro.
God damn, bro. You been asking for shit ever since you been over here.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
You can just let me get a cup of water, bro? Fuck with me, bro. Come on, man.
Here, bro.
Damn.
I get some damn water.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What? You thirsty, right?
Yes.
Okay, get some fucking water.
I want some water at the house.
Refrigerator broke and the faucet's broke.
Fuck you.
Yes! Hell yeah!
Will you go to prom with me?
Yes. Yes as fuck, yes. Yes, a million times, yes.
All right.
Oh my God.
That ain't it, though.
Let me love you. Let me be the one to
Clap, y'all.
give you everything you want and need. Baby girl, I'm perfection. Make me a selection. Show you the way love's supposed to be. Baby, you should let him love you. Yeah. You better sing, girl. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Reggie.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I ain't had my dad, but can I have you?
Yes! Hell yeah!
Will you go to prom with me?
Wait a minute now, what you making? Oh, she ain't got ice cubes, she got ice balls. Very fancy. And I love the choice of music. It's very Monster Inc-ish. Was that a fancy grinder? Good Lord, that look good. Gang, sit this one out. This is a solo mission, but I will let y'all know how it tastes.
Ashton Hall weighs like 50 pounds more than I show speed. He was supposed to lose that race.
Man, my favorite thing about track and field is that there is no excuses, bro. You either fast or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Unless you injured, you ain't really got no room to wiggle, bro. Like, I can count on my hands how many people have lined up beside me and beat me in a race. But yet on paper, there were so many people that I raced that was supposed to be faster than me. It don't work like that, bro. You just got to be better than me on that day in that moment. And the thing about it is, all these people on the internet, they want to claim they're the fastest, bro. There is a league where you can go compete if you're fast enough. But if not, when it comes to content creators, bro, we can't just have a track meet and have actual events because y'all doing 40-yard dashes. I mean, you might be quicker than somebody. There's a difference between being quick and being fast. Me personally, My start is not that great. So if you have a fast start and a short enough race, you probably will beat me. It goes to 100 meters, you're getting fried. It goes to 200, you're definitely getting fried. If it go to 400, I'm still frying you. Now after that, it's gonna start to fall off. The speed gonna start to die. But man, y'all just not cut like that at the end of the day.
Ashton Hall weighs like 50 pounds more than I show speed.
There you go.
This is chili oil onion pasta, and it's one of my favorites.
Oh.
A little bit of oil, and cook down some white onions. A nice pinch of salt, and just cook them down a little more. Once the onions are nice and soft, go in there with a bit of chicken stock. Once nice and brown, go in there with some garlic. Go in there with some tomato paste, some chili oil, seasoned with garlic powder, onion powder, pepper, and seasoning salt. Go in there with some heavy cream and mix it all together. A little bit of Parmesan cheese. Pasta goes in. A bit more chili oil, some parsley, Parmesan cheese, and you're done. This is chili oil onion pasta, and it's one of my favorites. A little bit of oil, and cook down some white onions. A nice pinch of salt.
Okay, besties, I promised my littlest human a sweet treat for movie night in. So I prepped this strawberry lemonade sorbet 24 hours ago. Fresh strawberries, a squeeze of lemon, and just the right touch of sugar. And yes, we're doing it from scratch, baby. Couldn't stop there. Obviously had to level up with a soft serve ice cream bar, sprinkles, chocolate chip, candies. She's not just a dessert, she's an experience. And then we wrapped it up with the best part, soft serve and cartoons with my little one. Sweetest swirl night ever. It's definitely Ninja Swirl for the win. Homemade, delicious, and totally worth the wait. Okay, besties, I promised my littlest human a sweet treat for movie night in.
Nigga 30, man, what the fuck wrong with you, you heard me? Nigga, I'm 28, I ain't even 30 yet. All that pussy ass shit, you talking reckless and shit. Man, you banned from the prom. Bitch, don't show up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, boy. Don't show up to my shit, boy. Nigga, bet the piss out you.
Stroke.
What happened? Tell that pussy banned. What'd he do?
Nigga 30, man, what the fuck wrong with you, you heard me?
I know you thirsty, my boy. I'm about to show you how to make a bomb agua de pepino. So for this, I'm going to take half the skin off of one pepino. Make sure to wash it good. Don't be nasty. Now that you washed off all the grime and filth off your pepinos, we're going to remove the booty ends because nobody likes the booties. Now, you can keep the whole skin, but I like to remove half of it just so the drink becomes a little smoother. And don't throw away the peels. You can give it to the dog. Obviously, a blender can't handle all of this, so we're going to do this in batches. A little bit of that sugary. How's your day? You doing really good? Did you drink water, though? I'm watching you. Some lime juice to balance out that sweetness. Can't have a drink with ice. Now some fresh cucumbers and lime. Hold up, don't go nowhere. I know you thirsty, my boy.
Thank you.
I know you thirsty, my boy.
Okay, let's see what my wife packed me for lunch today. Got some rice and peas, got plantains, got cabbage, and this looked like oxtails. Let's see what's up in here. Okay, got my bottle of water as usual. Got an energy drink here. Okay, I got grapes and a slice of coconut cake. Let's see what's up in here. Oh man, got cocoa bread and got my lemonade by Crystal Light for my water.
Real
thank you, baby.
Okay. The 2003 LeBron. Time coming, nigga. The only thing I fucked up in the fit is LeBron had like two-tone white and black shoes, and then also LeBron pants was a little bit longer. I cut the pants a little too short. So I look want to say, oh my God, it's food. I see the 2003 LeBron. Time coming, nigga. The only thing
So I'm gonna tell you how I met you. Well, I didn't meet you, and how I found out who you were. So we playing in Little Rock on the Hill in Arkansas, and we make it to the Final Four. We end up making it to the Final Four.
On the side court.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, you should. You beat us by 60. So we come on the court. We got a little reversible jersey. We just starting to get our foot in the door, and you came on the court, and you was like, "Who the we about to play? What the is this? I'm like, who is that? They like, ask Coach Conley. Coach Conley put me to the side. Like, that's Mike Beasley. He's the best player in the country. I was like, him. Coach Conley was like, no, it's gonna be you. He can play, and he's real good. We gotta be locked in. Now you bring the group in. He's the best. You gotta be locked in, man. You're the first play of the game. You go through the lane, dunk that bitch. It's over. I'm like, oh yeah, this done.
My bad though. I ain't know y'all was trash. It was y'all jersey.
We just had a bad day, bro. We were trash. So I'm gonna tell you how I met you. Well,
why aren't we moving? We gotta wait for Joe to back out of the driveway because he pulled in last.
Sorry. 1/2 a Mounds bar?
Who eats a Mounds bar?
I do.
So you walk into a store, you see the hundreds of options for candy, and you choose a Mounds bar?
Yep.
How long you been eating them?
I've probably been having a Mounds bar 2 or 3 times a day for the last 25 years.
Geez, no wonder you can't walk. Give me that. What are you doing?
Here's that juice box you asked for.
Oh, thanks, Meg. Oh,
What's wrong?
it's just that I like to put the straw in myself.
Here.
Yeah, it's not the same now. I'll just get another one. Couch. That's one of those words that if you say it over and over, it starts to sound silly.
Joe, you need to take a class on small talk.
You're not going to believe this. I'm in one. I'm sorry your son died on such a cloudy day.
No, Dad.
I don't know what normal is anymore.
Why aren't we moving?
That's crazy. The touching your son penis part is crazy. We did it, guys. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Streamathon is officially over. Thanks to everybody that enjoyed and loved it. Let's have a good one. Next one's coming up in a couple of, I don't know, probably a couple of days, couple of weeks. We'll be way more in tune for the next one. And remember, the difference between a dreamer and the visionary and the dreamer is the dreamer has his eyes closed and the visionary has his eyes open. Bow.
This is some visionary shit.